Hello, hello. Good evening, good afternoon, good morning, wherever you are. Welcome on into the stream. We're just gonna start getting coded, but if anyone wants to chat about their day, let me know. Took my son out to a restaurant for the second time in his life today, so that was fun. It was an all-you-can-eat buffet, and he got about maybe 10 minutes in before he was full and ready to leave. So I finished a couple plates pretty fast, some salad and some food, and then my wife was not feeling well, so she only ate like one plate. So we spent a bit of money for a buffet and didn't eat too much there, but it was fun. And then my daughter, she always fills up her plate and then eats, kind of picks at it, eats a little bit. That guy Tato, welcome on in. Thank you so much for the follow. I believe that means that you are follower number 1000. Um, so if I don't have anything cool or exciting for that to put on stream here, but that's pretty sick. Scarlet 9 or Scarlet 11. Oh my goodness, Roman numerals. Welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. That guy Tato as the honorary follower 1000. If you ever feel like not lurking and saying something in chat, let me know what profile icon. I'm thinking of adding a profile icon soon to the sim, so you can pick them. Oh no, an ad break started. We'll wait for the ad break, I guess. Oh no, bad timing, bad timing. Uh, Let me see. I just realized my VTube studio. I have my hands waving for this. We're gonna do a live here. Let's see. How do I turn off an expression real fast? Do. I kind of want to turn off this. Oh, what is it? This follower one. We need to disable this one temporarily. Okay, all done. Because it's going to prevent me from having my little hands coding. There we go. I had it set up to start waving if someone follows. So if we're in this coding mode, it would actually make me stop waving every time someone follows permanently. So that's no good. But yeah, that guy Tato. I'm gonna add, I think, profile icons to the sim soon, as a way of testing storing data on player accounts and seeing how expensive it is server side for me. So if there's any particular profile icon you think I should add to the global options for players, right now it's probably just gonna be like different pirate crew things. Let me know. I'll get that in just for you for being Twitch follower 1000. All right, let's get some cards added here. Uh, which ST30? Yes, that's what I'm working on. That's what I'm working on right now. Card data, card sets, ST. I don't think. Oh, I do have ST30. Okay, so we got some ST30 cards. All right, sick. So we are gonna start working on Inazuma. We're gonna download ST30 here. Save that as a JPEG. And what do we got? What do we got? That's exactly what we're working on tonight. ST30 and then bug fixes. Plenty of bug fixes, I'm sure. 1000 power, 1000 category. It is a red Impel Down Revolutionary Army character. Does Inazuma use they them pronouns? I actually don't know off the top of my head. Cheese sandwich, thank you for the follow. You're sounding awfully tasty tonight, sir or ma'am. I'll play peak 5. Not crazy. Here we go. Top deck 5. Character with a power of 6,000 exactly. That's a wild searcher. Thank you for enjoying it. Welcome on in. Yo, Sam the Ram. Thank you, thank you. You guys are the reason I do what I do. Let's see, it has to be a character, and it has to have power 6,000 or less and power 6,000 or more. And you bot deck the rest. That's kind of wild. Is that our first card like that? Yo! Sam, thank you so much for the subscription with the Prime. I appreciate it. Oh no. Did my VTube Studio's breaking? How do I turn off this expression? Let's see. I appreciate all the follows. Elena, welcome on in. We're gonna debug a little bit here. Sorry. Follower should be off. It should be doing the wave. I don't know why my hand got disabled again. Oh, my other hand this time. There we go. All right. Yo, hydrate. Thank you. Thank you. Good reminder. Thinks it has pockets. That one does in fact have an animation, but you can't really see it behind my monitor during coding streams. Maybe we should work on that. Maybe we should have it like pour water on my head or something. I am starting the process of getting a custom model. This one's kind of an out-of-the-box VTube model. But it would be cool to have something a little more dynamic than just the little Sukuna mouth on her. I kind of want it to be a lot more Eldritch horror-y, where like the whole side of the face opens up or something, you know. All right, and then we are forced to send our top deck to the bottom of the deck, and Inazuma, I believe, is done. Sick. All right. ST30 is Edward Newgate. Save card image. 003. Special. I always think he's strike because he punches people, and then it's like, oh, but he's punching them with his devil fruit, so I guess it's a special typing. 4 Emperors, Whitebeard Pirates. 8 costs 6k. Oh god, what does he do? Other manga recommendations. I'm not much of a manga reader. I do want to start manga again because honestly, like I read Jujutsu Kaisen, and it was not my favorite read. Like it wasn't bad, but I'm not really into like fight scenes in manga, you know. It's like kind of hard for me to figure out what's going on and stuff, you know, maybe user error, but honestly, having read JJK and now watching the anime as it comes out, I'm actually enjoying it a lot more than I thought I would. They've obviously like kind of taken some liberties and stuff with the animation, but I think that's when we're having read it ahead of time is pretty nice actually. Um, I know I'm just talking like One Piece JJK mainstream stuff, but Chainsaw Man, I really enjoyed reading actually. I haven't read most of the slight spoilers. There's a protagonist change pretty deep into Chainsaw Man. I don't know if it goes back to the OG protagonist. That's kind of where I stopped reading just because I had caught up at that point and haven't gone back. But I did enjoy reading Chainsaw Man. Yeah, JJK. Yeah, I haven't watched any of the Demon Slayer movie yet. There's gonna be 3, right? So I kind of wait until all 3 of those are out and I can just watch them back to back. Oh, interesting. So he's an 8 cost 7k that buffs your field. I don't know if this Nougat's going to be playable. I mean, maybe. Revy Rocket, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. It's just a passive, your turn. Oh, so it's not even on defense either. Yeah, I don't know if anyone's spending 8 Dawn on this. feel like there's better things to spend 8 Dawn on, but we'll find out. There's going to be a leader that like wants all their characters to be 7k to make them completely immune. Alright, this is a passive. Target is going to be friendly deployed characters with exactly 6,000 base power. Yo, Vin Markey, welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the subscription with the Prime. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. You guys, I am feeling the love tonight. Let's see. I know it's only because I'm finally giving you ST30. I know it's a quid pro quo, but I still appreciate it. I'm kidding. Yo, Jenny, welcome on in. Welcome into the chat. Let me, I know you messaged me. Let me give you a mod real quick. How do can I do that from here? Can I do it from here? Yo, Revy with the 100 bits too. Appreciate you, Vinmarky. Yo, yeah. 100%. It's so nice to be able to just test. Like, you know, I don't give you all the testing, right? OP Bounty guys are doing awesome with the ranked mode and stuff. But yeah, it's as somebody who tried to like play in a Union Arena tournament in a regional, and Latasio had kind of stopped supporting the sim right before the Nikkei cards came out, and I wanted to run Nikkei in the tournament. I'm like, I don't have any good way to practice this. Like I can go, there's like some web browser Union Arena things where like you gotta manually tap your cards and stuff. I'm like, this sucks. So I have felt that pain now, and so now I understand a little more. Ian Wheat, welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. Can I not do it from the popped out chat? Is that what's going on here? Do I need to go into my Twitch? Let me see, Jenny. There we go. I can click on you from here. I can block you. I can report you. I can mod you. There we go. Sick. If anyone's not aware, Jenny is one of the admins in the main One Piece Discord for the card game. So she's offered to kick naughty kids out if anyone's spamming the chat in here. She'll be nice to Jenny. Let's see. Yo, are you running the black yellow Gecko Moria? I'm guessing, not the OG, the OP15 4-cost Zoro, the one that just heals when you play them. God, they're just making yellow more crazy. Yeah. I'm surprised they went after what's his name, Pav, with the Riftbound stuff. I mean, like, I'm not surprised, but I am surprised. Like, it just feels like shooting yourself in the foot if you don't have an official sin ready. Yo, Insanity 75, welcome in. How's it going? Let's see. All right, all friendly deployed characters, base 6k, gain plus 1,000. Effect, passive, field power buff 1,000. This is a passive on your turn. I think I did that, but I'm getting distracted by chat, so let's make sure. And we'll drop a dev build before we make this live, but that is Edward Newgate ST30 003. And you go grab 004 Ivankov. Saved, open, saved as a JPEG to reduce file size because the patcher cost me a little bit of money. ST30 004 is Emporio, Ivankov, special 2k, 1k counter, 1 cost red, impel down Rev Army. Yep, sure is. Come on, Unity. Work with me here. Impel down Rev Army. Especially with Gundam and OP showing that it will not kill in-person participation. I know, Gundam's doing a lot better than I thought, honestly. I've heard Gundam's pretty fun. I haven't actually played it myself. I've watched like the beginning tutorials and done the tutorial app and stuff, but it seems like it's got a pretty good scene, surprisingly. I guess there's not too much overlap, right, between like Gundam fans and like traditional shonen fans for Digimon and One Piece and stuff. On play, you may reveal 2 character cards with 6,000 power from your hand, draw 3, trash 2. Huh. It's kind of wild. Can Bella Betty use this? Is ST30 a Bella Betty buff deck? Let's see. Proc on play. You may cancel the effect, but if you want to do it, full targets are required. The targets are 2 friendly hand cards that are characters with 6,000 power. Exactly. I'm trying to think, what other 6k power cards? There's the Ivankov that summons from top deck. Is that a 6k power? The Ivankov that summons from hand is not. Obviously, Karasu is not. What 6k Rev Army characters there are that might actually make this good in Bella Betty? Because you would need 2 of them. You need 2. And the effect is that you are forced to reveal the card to your opponent. Step 2, it's going to go to the opponent. Yo, Nefi K. Lopez, thank you, thank you. I appreciate you. I don't see too many people in the YouTube chat. It's a new channel, kind of underground, kind of hard to find. So good to see you. You get your own unique chat box in here. I'm gonna start. I think one of the things I want to do with the YouTube is start uploading like really basic tutorials, like how to install the sim, how to change alt arts, that kind of stuff. You know, that way hopefully people can kind of find it a little better. Let's see. Okay, so now we've been switched to the opponent. The opponent, they are required to just confirm that they saw the cards that their opponent has sent them. Let's see. Assets. Mean assets, translation, confirm revealed cards. Okay, there we go. Opponent now confirms the revealed cards. I didn't do that step for the Secret Luffy, and it seems to be tripping people up a little bit. That they flip their top life, they get the buff, they reveal it in the chat, and then it immediately goes to the next step, and people are like, they didn't reveal anything. it's only in the chat. Maybe not what we wanted to do. Okay. And then it comes back to the player. The player gets to draw 3. And then they are forced to trash 2. Kind of a long action there. No cancel required. Full targets required. Dragon LFO. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah. Yes, Ravi. I appreciate the clicking all the links, even the ones that might not be safe for work. Droger, Dro Jr., DRO Jr., 69s. Welcome in, thank you for the follow. What is my favorite card to have in my deck? My favorite card, this is a throwback. The OG, like, starter deck 7-cost green kid. That was just fun. Like, just, it's one of the first cards where it's like, oh, this is a problem on the board. This thing, you slap a Dawn on it, you swing with it, and then it stands back up and it blocks things, right? Like that just felt so good. Like I was totally into that green starter deck at the beginning. Yo, Dragon, yeah. Welcome in, good to meet you. Insanity asks, do you think this game could be a browser game? At this point, I think it's a little too far gone. I know Unity games can be browser games, but where it's not server hosted, right? Like you're technically just connecting peer-to-peer, client to client. I don't know how that would work on browser. And we'd have to host it, and there's literally like when I say we would have to host it for people to play on browser, there are 150,000 monthly users on the sim. Hosting it would be expensive. I don't know how expensive. I'm not a web guy, but even just having people patch it's like a couple megabytes every month or so for the patches for Windows users, like it's like a few $100 for me every month. Yo, Okay, you gotta tell me how to pronounce your name. I'm gonna call you DRO Junior Drodger. Yeah, 150K people a month. So that's why I'm like, I mentioned earlier, I kind of want to add like profile icons or something just to test having some data on player accounts that they can change and send more network calls, just to see how expensive that is before I start letting people like track all their games and all that stuff that Card Kaizoku like hosts on his site. Would be nice to get some of that stuff in client and in game, but I'm a little worried just about the server prices. But yo, oh, and Jeannie got the gift sub. Sick. Sick. So that's awesome. Thank you, Drodger. Drodger, I kind of want to call you Drodger. It kind of reminds me of what Draugr from Skyrim. All right, last part of this. We drew 3 cards. Yo, God Prodigy, welcome in. We are now forced to choose 2 cards in our hand. And the effect trashes them. But a draw 3 trash 2 on Revolutionary Armies, pretty nice, dude. These are Bella Betty buffs for sure if she runs 6k characters. Is the dragon that saves your Rev Army 6k? Are you able to run him? Oh, sick. We got ourselves a vanilla. That's easy. Actually, we already had this vanilla implemented, so never mind. We're going on to ST30 Jinbei. Here we go. Jinbei, pop that open, save it as a JPEG, boom, boom. ST30 character, Jinbei, strike type, 6k character, 1000 counter, 5 cost, red. What all we got? Fishman, Impel Down, Sun Pirates. Yeah, yeah. Spoiler alert, not part of the crew yet. Sun Pirates, boom. Okay. FF3 cheat. Does anyone know if there's an API for the cards? That's a good question. That's a good question. You are now an official offer. My platform's go to thank you. Thank you. Thank you for being an official follower. Welcome on in. Yeah, Dragon. Yeah, that's kind of what. So I'm starting with profile icons, and then I might do a thing. Yo, Dragon, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Yeah, I want to start with these profile icons. Whenever I get around to it, just see how much that runs me, like how often people change their profile icons and how many network calls that is. And then if that's not too bad, then we have more features. If that is expensive, then we add like paid features maybe, right? But Sim's not open source Insanity. Usually for the most part, I'll add people to the Unity project if they want to get in. Honestly, yo, Roger, thank you for the sub. Are we starting a hype train? Is that what's going on? Or are we in a hype train already? Yo, something like that. It's saying incoming. Maybe it saw the sub early, but thank you so much for giving the sub to Can't Stop Games. Let's go. New 2 cost Robin. I'll have to see. I'll have to see. Yo, thank you. Oh, nice, and he's in the chat. Awesome. Congrats on the sub, Can't Stop Games. Let's see what this Jinbei does. You may trash character 6,000 power from your hand and draw 2 cards. Okay. Also good for Rev Army, but not Rev Army typed, so probably not going to be getting run in there. Yo, Insanity. Yeah. Oh, that's what I was gonna say. Yeah. So so this one's optional. You need the full targets, and you can cancel it. A lot of times when I add people, I spend a lot of time kind of helping them get up to speed, and then they don't do anything. Let's see, friendly hand card, 1 of any. Oh no, it needs to be a character 6k power. That's actually kind of rough. Character 6k power in your hand, and draw 2 cards. Effect is trash it. And one of the things that has happened is like someone came in, did like the most minor change they could, and then immediately went and copied all the code and made an online Union Arena sim with my code, generated a bunch of AI art and tried to sell that and make a lot of money off it. I'm like, Union Arena is probably the wrong thing to do with that, but felt kind of bad. So if you really want in, let me know. Send me one more DM. I might have ignored if you sent one. I get a bunch of random offers for random things. Send me one more, just say you mentioned it in Twitch, and I'll get you. I can try and get you added. Awesome. Okay, I see Ginny messaged me about the Twitch user. You should have mod. Let me know if that didn't go through for whatever reason. What's after Jinbei? Okay, we got this Ace. Altar. Okay, and now we got Marco here. Marco always being a blocker. Yeah, hey, let's not badmouth Union Arena. It's not Union Arena's fault he did it. I actually played a Union Arena regional because I was signed up for a One Piece regional, and then they canceled it, that March regional. And Union Arena started doing online regionals, and I'm like, fuck it. I guess that's what I'm doing. So no hate to Union Arena, just to stealing people's work and trying to monetize it. That's all. All right, we got a 6K Marco and 1,000 counter, 5 cost. Perfect. Expert Samurai, welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. Just Whitebeard Pirate typing. We got blocker. At least it's a 6K blocker. Not that that helps Ace, but it helps the 5K leaders. 6K blocker done, and then on KO, you can trash character with 6K from your hand. Optional, but full targets are required. Target is 1 friendly hand card. Must be a character. Must have 6,000 power or less and 6,000 power or more. He deploys himself. Okay. Marco doing Marco things. Alright, trash the hand card. And then we let's see, deploy self. And very optional effects, deploys rested. Looks good, looks good. Oh, the hydrate, thank you. Finishing off a Baja Blast from dinner today. We have a, I don't know if you guys know Marco's Pizza, but we've got one literally across the street that they just built. And they have like a lunch deal that they do all day. It's like $7 for a decent size, like a small pizza and a soda. So I've been drinking a little bit more soda than usual with that, but that is a pretty sick deal for, like, that's 2 meals for me, right? Half a pizza and a soda, and then another half a pizza, and same for my kids. So yeah, that's a good question. So it's not on their, it's not on the app or anything, but when you go in, they have the Baja Blast in their fridge. And so I click on Mountain Dew every time, and then I go in and they have Baja Blast. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, you're right. That is kind of weird. Yo! Whoa. 20? 20 gift subs, Card Kaizoku? Shit. Yo, if you got a sub from Card Kaizoku, everybody, let's do the shout out. Card Kaizoku, welcome on in. I was just talking about you. Oops, misclick. Yeah, refund that shit. Refund it. Dude, the Voltage Mountain Dew Can't Stop Games, that's my favorite. That is 100% my favorite. If that's anywhere, that's when I'm picking it. Yo, Latassia, welcome on in. Yo, we got one for Drodger here, who still has not told me how to pronounce his name, I think. Yo. Welcome in. Oh yeah, we hit insanity there. Oh wait, no, Drodger already got one. Oh no, you were gifted, but you weren't given one yourself. Very cool. Ayana, we just saw. Yo. It's too much fun for me to sit here and suffer. That's fair. All right, let's see. ST30 Little Ors Jr. Card Kaizoku. We are currently using your proxies. We're putting them in the sim. So if you have typos in here, they're going live. I should probably keep an eye out for that. No, I'll make a dev version first. People will hopefully test the cards, right? Right? Little Ors Jr. Have I put a space between Little and Ors in his previous cards in the sim? Because it does do a string check. Yeah, spell check. I know. No, I'm more concerned about like, you know, stuff like Alpha, where it was like targets the whole board versus targets just one character. You know, things where it's like really off, and then people like play with it for a month with the wrong effect, and then when it's the real effect, they get mad because it's not as good as the incorrect thing. Like you guys saw the new Usopp uh promo where the English translation's just completely wrong. It's like not once per turn, doesn't rest itself, just attach rested Dawn to Wano things whenever you want. It's like I don't want to Usopp. Like, is there a red purple leader like that could use that to like use all 10 of their Dawn, then return all 10 of their like use all 10 of their Dawn, attach all 10 of their Dawn, then return all 10 of their Dawn, get some more Dawn, attached again. Uh, pretty silly little card. Let's see. Okay, this prevents all these 6K characters from being removed from the field. That's pretty good. Wipe your pirate allies. Here we go. Subordinates is what's currently. Oh, it's a 1 cost that prevents things from being piled. That's pretty nice. And it's not even once per turn. Oh, it trashes itself. Okay, so technically once per turn. Hype train level 5 because of the 20. Yo, the Hawk, welcome on in. Hype train 5 is insane. That's insane. I'm excited. I'm excited. Let's see what emote we get here in a minute 30. Is it anybody who got gifted a sub, or is it only people who paid? I actually don't know how hype trains work. We'll have to see. I'll just see if all 20 people get the emote or if it's just Kaizoku and Draugr. I'm gonna call you Draugr. You're a Skyrim mob now. That's your name. Alright, this gets procced by an ally is removed from the field by opponent effect. Only opponent actions, KO effect only, bottom or top life, trashed, bounced, or deck bottomed. Character with original power 6,000 or lower and original power 6,000 or more will be removed from the field. You may trash this card and draw one instead. So not only can you use it, if they would use this to remove, well, he's not a 6K base. Never mind. Ignore me. Okay, you must confirm the action. And if you do, the next step is to trash himself. And then draw a card. Very cool. Not too bad. Not too bad. The Ivankov proxy. I think I just added the Ivankov proxy here. Give me 1 sec. Let's see what image I have. I think I just got that one from you. Pull up. Yeah, I see. Yeah, so that's why that one's a little interesting looking. Yo, Kitty Love? That's a sick emote. That's a good one to get. That's cute. Yeah, it's the draw 3, trash 2. Yep. Yeah, I noticed that one has a slightly different proxy art than the other ones. So that would explain it. That means Card Kaizoku fixed it. Cool. All right. Okay, Little Ors Jr. is done. We are on to ST3010. ST3010. It's a green card? There's green cards in here? That doesn't help Bello Betty. They're all supposed to be red, you guys. Alright, there's ST3010 Crocodile. If you got gifted a sub and you did not just get that choo-choo kitty love emote, let me know. I'm just curious if you guys get it for gifting the sub or for receiving a gifted sub or not. I'm guessing you don't, right? I'm guessing you gotta give Twitch, Amazon, some money. No Unity Odin Inspector. You know, I saw Odin Inspector in like a list of recommended things, but I haven't checked it out. I'm using Smart Inspector. I am not using the default inspector because collapsing things on the default inspector sucks. But Odin Inspector is the one that's like super customizable, right? I think I just haven't tried it yet. I didn't take the time to work on it. Okay, Can't Stop Games did not get it. Okay, so you gotta spend money. You gotta give money to Amazon owns Twitch, right? You gotta give money to Amazon, to Big Daddy Amazon to get your hype train emotes. But still, yes, we got some hype train emotes in here. Former Baroque Works. Card cost 6. Yo, Sormonkey, welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. Hell yeah. Alright, and then we got, this is a green 6 cost 6k blocker. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I've definitely seen that. I just haven't taken the time. I'm an old dog, right? At this point, teaching me new tricks might just make things slower. It's kind of the same with like when people offer to help on the sim, like who was it, Insanity earlier, where it's like I could spend the time getting you up to speed on like how effects work and stuff, but like that amount of time, like I'm behind right now on ST30. I could just implement ST30 instead. Not YGJ. Oh no, you guys are making this tough on me. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. On play. After one of your opponent's rested characters will not become active. Ooh, that's pretty sick. Alright. So no cancel. Literally any cost. One enemy deployed character rested. And the effect is to freeze them. J2XX. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Odin is great. Oh, even Latasio's using it. I might have to check it out. Everyone's recommending it. Latasio, you're here in the chat, so I'm just going to ask you now, while I'm thinking about it. How does bounty update Jogger? And yo, Jogger's paying the gifts they got from Card Kaizoku to Card Kaizoku. Thank you for the gift sub to Card Kaizoku. Yo, you guys are going crazy tonight. You guys are going crazy. Latasia, how does updating bounty work in the sim? My concern is that the Gunshot Delta, thank you for the follow. The updater, what is it called? HDiff? HDiff 64, something like that. HDiff patch. My concern is that HDiff patch does like a bit patch between sim versions. So if the bounty is inside normal asset folders and not the streaming asset folder, then patching Windows versions is not going to work, right? If two people have two different bounty versions before they patch, they're going to have different bit diffs, right? So hopefully you've thought about that already, and anything that changes in OP bounty is all in streaming assets, because I don't diff streaming assets. Streaming assets just gets directly copied. You know, you bit patch everything except for streaming assets, and then you copy streaming assets over from what they had. That way they don't lose their alt arts, that kind of stuff. So if bounty updates just happen in streaming assets or in like a totally separate file path, then that'll work. The new embedded one, I was just thinking about the new embedded one that you've got. If that changes like the executables and stuff when it updates, it might break patching. Yo, Pipluck, welcome on in. Champ Science, thank you for the follow. How is it going tonight? I got distracted. I added a... Oh, well, no, we don't want to do that. Okay, the effect was freeze. The effect is working. Done. Yeah, alright, sick. Crocodile done. ST30 13. We're getting close to the end here. We got Luffy. We got our Mr. 2 is a vanilla. We take those. Saved as a JPEG.
ST30 015 character Mr. 2. Oh no. Alright, I need to remember. Someone give me another Mr. 2 card. Mr. 2 on play. Loopy Mop, thank you for the follow. Come on in. OPTCG. I just want to copy the name from a different card so we don't have two different Mr. 2 names. EBO1061. Let's go copy that real quick. Yeah, card Kaizoku. I know that's what it's supposed to be, but it's not in the sim. I don't want to go change it 100 times. There we go. It's space between Mr. Dot, space 2, space Bond, space Clay, space, parentheses, Bentham. Alright. So that's what we're doing for this card. Because again, they do string comparisons, so it's not smart about it for most of the effects. Sormanke, thank you for the Prime subscription. Yo, everyone's dropping the subs today. Thank you, thank you. There's a dedicated OP bounty folder under scripts. They're compiled and hopefully built into the final build. Well, so Latassi, the problem is I make an HDiff patch file from what I have. So if my bounty version is different than what the user's version is, then the patch file I make is not going to work for them. That's the concern. So we can talk about it off stream. Yes, Pip up. My desk is supposed to move around. I slam my keys pretty hard. Thankfully, I live in Tokyo, and everything's built to withstand earthquakes, so we're good. Good. I don't actually live in Tokyo. Assets OP bounty folder. So what we might need to do, Latasio, maybe we should move that to streaming assets. Don't do it just yet. I mean, I guess you can. I don't think it's going to affect anything I'm working on. But if we move it to streaming assets, then it'll just get copied over manually whenever people patch, instead of being part of the diff. It's fine if it's a one-time, like, okay, OP bounty is embedded now. I just don't want it to be like, if somebody updates their OP bounty or has not updated their OP bounty in a while and they have a different version than me on their client. I do live in the Midwest. Then I don't want it to break the patch. So I can explain more offline. Let's see. Okay. Mr. 2 is a vanilla with the categories Impel Down and Former Baroque Works. We've got the stats, which will probably give them a cost instead of making them a 0 cost. And we're at Former Baroque Works and done. ST14. Mr. 3 Galdino. There's another card. We're going to need to go double check how he's spelled on other cards. Let's see. Mr. 3. OPTCG. I guess I could. I'm on the card Kaizoku side. I could have just checked for Mr. 3 there. OP14092. There's one. We'll go copy that name. New card. ST30 014. Oh my god. This desk gets a little crazy sometimes. OP14092 is what we said for the Mr. 3 space parentheses Galdino. Yeah. At least I'm consistent with the cards. Special 3K. 2K power. 2 cost. Green. Impel down. I'm guessing Informer Baroque Works. What are the chances? Okay, cool. He's got an activate main. Okay. Embedded, yeah, okay, so if the embedded OP bounty doesn't check for updates, it's just a one-time thing, next version everybody gets it, and it never changes, then sick. Then I don't worry about the patch at all. That's what I was saying. My concern was, like, if they click on the embedded OP bounty and it goes and downloads something not into the streaming assets folder, then I'm not going to be able to patch correctly. Yeah, J2XX. So it seems like the embedded OP bounty is going to be limited use, or less features or whatever, maybe updated between versions. But then any changes that need to happen on the actual like bounty side, like checking if people are running the right decks and stuff, you'll open up the full bounty client for that, I'm guessing, is what it sounds like. Or like if you want to go and check your like win and loss stats and stuff, it just opens up the website. Yep. Yep. Cool. Activate main, you may arrest this character. All right. Activate main. Yo, Zaldia, thank you for the follow. Character has to be active. First step is arrest the character. Rest self. Hotkey for that instead of having to target self and rest, because you know it's pretty common. Give up to 2 of your characters with base power of 6,000, up to 2 rested cards each. Oh, I hate that. Oh, that's gross. That's a new effect actually. Ugh, I don't like that at all. How do I want to do this? If you want to give 1 Dawn to 2 different characters. Oh, I hate this actually. That's a new UI. Gross. The timing, J2X. No, you did this to me. Because let's see, we have like move and attached on to a different character. That's clicking 2 characters. This is, do I want to do it where you click 1 character, attach Arrested Dawn, then you have to click them again to attach a second Dawn, then you click a second character, or do I want to do it where you click 2 characters, give 1 Dawn to each of them, and then click them again to give the second Dawn? It is his fault. What do you? I got some users in the chat, some people who use the sim. How would you expect this to work? Would you want to click the same character twice and then click a different character twice? Or would you want to click 2 characters once and then click them both again? Fuck. Probably the same character twice, right? I just need to make sure it jumps to the next step. Yo, J2XX, thank you for the subscription. OP13 Newgate, let me pull it up. I don't think it is. I don't think we've had someone attach multiple Arrested Dawn to multiple characters. We've had like choose 5 characters on your field, attach 1 Dawn to all of them, or choose 1 character on your field, attach 4 Dawn to it. I don't think we've had attach 2 to 2 different things yet. I think this is new. I'll go double check though. That'd be crazy if I've already done it and I just forgot. OP13 Newgate, what color is that? Let's see. I'm in OP13. I'm just looking for him. Is the blue one? Is there a blue Newgate in here? Wait, no, this is the commonly used one. Draw 2, trash 1. Give your leader and up to 1 of your characters up to 2 Arrested Dawn cards. Shit, you're right. Is that how it works? I've done it before. So how does it work if you want to attach 1 to your leader and 2 to a character? Yo, let's try it. Okay, let's go see how it works currently. If we like that, we just copy it. That's so funny that I don't even fucking play, because that's like one of the most commonly used cards, right? People are running that in Ace, right? Tokichi, thank you. Let's go find out. Let's go find out. Oh, let's get off the Smart Inspector because that lags the heck out of us. Oh no, people are running the other. I don't know. They're running this one, right? I don't even know what Ace runs. And it's just attach Rested Dawn. Okay, cool. Yeah, like if it already works, then I already came up with a good way to skip to the step where you're attaching a character, hopefully. Unless people just have not done it before. So we trash 1, attach a 1 to leader. So you have to click choose 0 and then, okay, yeah. So it'll be kind of gross with characters. Basically, if you only want to attach 1 to leader and then attach 2 to a character, you attach 1 to the leader, then you have to click attach or like choose 0 and then go to attach 2. I think it hasn't come up because people dropping a 10 cost are always going to have 4 Rested Dawn available. I've done that before, Latasha. I've had two different effects with slightly different names do the exact same thing. Because yeah, see, here's what's going to happen. Like, you can't click the character right now. You click leader. If you want to click the character, you got to click choose 0. That's going to happen where you click one character and then you want to go to a different character. It's going to get bug reported, but that's just how it's going to have to be, I think. Kind of gross. OP13042. Yeah. Okay.
Okay. All right. So what do we have here? We have Mr. Freakaldino. That's wild. He's a 2 cost, like an attached 4 Dawn, and he's a 2K counter. I don't actually see play, and it's actually going to get reported, which is unfortunate, but that's okay. Is Red Rock banned? I don't think so, but it got rotated, right? Is Red Rock rotated? Is that what it is? Red Rock OP04, yeah. So if you're not playing extra regulation, it is no longer available in standard. Yo, Jaywalk with the Prime subscription. Thank you. Welcome in, my friend. Happy Saturday. Oh my gosh, I got J2XX and Jaywalker confused. I didn't even realize you were newly chatting this stream. Red Rock did get rotated, yes. So it's not banned technically, but it's rotated. Yeah, rotation happened 17 days ago. So it's pretty new. So I'm not too surprised you didn't realize that. OP1 through OP4 are now rotated. You will see some of those cards have either gotten new versions of the cards, like in promo packs or whatever, or a few of them, anything that has a manga is permanent. They don't get rotated. So the Searcher Nami, like Shanks, random cards with mangas don't get rotated. Yeah, rest in peace, 8 cost Wall Kid. Rest in peace, 5 cost Bounce Law. Pretty good cards that got rotated. Red Rock's a big one. What's the Radical Beam? I think got rotated, right? Although we've kind of power crept the 4K counters at this point. Soga King is eternal. Yeah. Is he East Blue? I don't think he is, right? You can't run him in Blue Nami anymore. Blue Nami, in fact, is not playable, right? She only has 48 cards in the deck with rotation hitting. It's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, so we rest ourselves. Now what we can do is we can pick one friendly deployed character, and it must have base 6K. And what we do to that character is we attach a Rested Dawn. Now, unfortunately, how this effect is going to work for the next step is it's pretty similar, no cancel. Must have a previous target. Let's see. Because if you chose nobody in the first step, we're just going to cancel out early. No cancel, must have previous target. Target is require the previous target. I don't remember if I have to do all the rest of this, but we'll do friendly deployed character. Power 6K, 6K. And then this one is also attach Arrested Dawn. And now next is a little tricky. This one is no cancel required. The target is one friendly deployed character not using previous targets. We'll see if this works out of the box or if I need new code. 6K base power. Effect is attach Arrested Dawn. And then we do element 2 again, I think. Require the previous target, attach Arrested Dawn. Interesting. This guy is going to need to be tested before I give him to you guys.
which means that now I gotta go and actually put all my image files that I've been creating into the sim. Let me blow up some PNGs. Let me resize these JPEGs to be reasonable. Go to my ST30 folder. Boom, boom, boom. 3-1 on yellow anal? Dude, that's a throwback. The OP05 anal? Yellow's getting crazy. Yellow's a problem. I have a... There's 2 players in my locals that are really good. Both like kind of professional like Yu-Gi-Oh players. I don't know if professional the word to say, but like one of them's won Yu-Gi-Oh regionals and stuff, right? They're like the 2 that typically make me 3rd place since they started showing up. I was winning every local before that. One of them's a huge yellow anal player. He played that thing until it couldn't be played anymore a few sets back. And he was the reason that like I couldn't play any of my rogue decks, right? Like I could beat like Sakazuki and stuff with my rogue decks, but yellow anal is just like if you are not like consistently yeah, if you're just not like consistently able to create a giant board and force anal out in time, like you just can't play the deck. You'll just never win a local. All right. So let's see, we got all our new images, so we should be able to go pull up our ST30 cards here, and we're going to test Mr. 3. Oh, one thing we need to do before I do that is add a new button translation for him after all of these bounties. Actually, ST30 014 best self attached to rested dawn to 2 different characters. Copy this. We're going to assume, I mean, the default behavior of attach to and then attach to should work pretty intuitively for most people. It's just going to be the, if they really only want to attach 1 to each, it's going to be a little harder to do. You're going to have to click 0 targets. Karstinen, how long will it last is permanent. Does your Tenryu B2 end with FEF or not? If it's not FEF, you got a chat ban for something you did. If it's FEF, you are unfortunately on a device that the sim can't tell what device you're on, and therefore people using unknown devices have been spamming slurs, and that's the only way to stop them from doing it. If it's not FEF, what you can do... What did I just paste in here? That's not what I wanted to paste. I wanted to paste Galdino. I'm going to find our green Galdino. Oh, you know what we need to do? We need to update our card list. If it's not FEF, your account's been permanently muted. You are, I say this with an abundance of caution, you're able to make a new account if you really want to get around it. If the new account that you make gets banned for chatting, I'm going to ban your whole device. You're not going to be able to even play the sim anymore, right? If you really want to chat and you're only going to say nice things from now on, you can make a new account and do it. But if you get banned twice, and I'm like, oh, you dodged a ban and then you started saying slurs again, then you're going to be kicked out for realsies. Yeah, that account's permanent. Maybe I'll reconsider that one day, but for now it's permanent, yeah. Because you can't just go make a new account, right? They're Unity accounts. But if you go and make a new account and you just avoid the chat ban and start saying naughty things again, then you're going to be in more trouble than you want to be in, unfortunately. Let's see. All right, now we should be able to look for green Mr. 3 here. He should be added to the ST30 deck. Sweet. Okay. How are we looking on ST30? It's red and green. We're getting there. We're getting to it. I should probably go and update Newgate and Buggy with Card Kaizoka's images, right? Oh, do we already have a Newgate image? Huh. Huh. All right, Galdino. Let's get a few more, save it, and let's see if this effect actually works. Yeah, and the problem is, even if you're just saying naughty things to your friends in private matches, because OP Bounty, like ranked, uses private matches, I can't really tell the difference. You know, if you really just have been saying it to friends, like you still shouldn't be saying slurs and whatnot, but you know, you can message me maybe, but I just don't want to have to go and do that manually every time, like confirm or deny people are actually being good about it. Okay. Arrest itself can only do a character. Oh, 6K. I should probably get a 6K character in here. I mean, it's bound to happen eventually, Latassia. That's something needed these private lobbies. All right, let's just get our buggy or something. Okay. Well, good to know that the only attaching it to 6Ks is working. We're gonna rest. Attach 2 rest at dawn here. If I choose 0 friendly targets, end it early. That's probably not what I want to see. Okay. Boom, boom. Now I can't attach here. Boom, boom. Let's see how else I can test this. Boom. Okay, has to be the same one. Now I can choose a different character. Can't do that one. Can't do anything else except for that one. Okay. So it's working as intended, but if we cancel out early, it's ending. Is that what it is? One more time. Boom. Choose 0. It just ends the action. Okay, that's not what we want. So ST30 14. It was Stinky Diaper Baby because I was doing Tenryo B2, which is Celestial Dragon, which are, you know, the main political baddies of One Piece. They're all cranky little babies who think they should get their way, you know, as people who are typing slurs in chat tend to be. And people were like not being offended by that anymore and being like, oh, it's the badge of honor. I'm gonna name myself Tenryo B2, you know, so I switched to Stinky Diaper Baby because I was just getting frustrated, literally going through 18,000 lines of slurs, banning 1,000 accounts every version, right? Just asking for a friend. Surely it did not, yeah. So I wanted something that would hopefully offend people a little bit more. Didn't seem to really bother people, so I just switched it back. All right. So rest self, attach 1, this one. I say required here. So what happens if I don't make it required? Ah, step 3 probably requires a previous target. Is that what it is? Did I leave has previous targets on? No, I didn't. Okay. So at some point I must have said it's required to choose a target, even if 0 is a valid requirement. Let's see. Yellow player crybaby. Problem is, like, Latasio, unironically, there are a lot of people getting banned for getting really upset about yellow players. like naming themselves very offensive things because they hate yellow players so much, and it's like, well, it's not gonna help you, buddy. Jaywalker with the device ban? Oh no. Oh no. I mean, I guess you can message me what your device ID is, but yeah, if it's bad enough to get a device ban, it might be bad. might unfortunately be bad. Yeah. All right, I choose 0 here. Okay. See, that's the problem. Okay, let's see. Because then technically the last step did not have a previous target. Yucky. I think we need a new code here. Okay, so element 1 we attach, element 2 we choose 0, element 3 our target, no using previous targets. Okay, here's what we do. Element 2, how do I still copy previous targets? without attaching anything to them. I think I've had to do this before. Maybe not, maybe not. All right, let's open up some code here. I haven't pulled up my ops in a minute. You guys see the code here? Is this working? If I accidentally leave code up and you can't see the screen, let me know. I have to fully minimize. I can't just tab off of it here. Let's see. Yeah, okay. All right. Jaywalker knows what they did. Luck is key. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome on in. Yeah, like you can dodge the chat ban once, but you really like the chat ban is the me pointing the finger saying fucking watch yourself. Andre Schlapfer, welcome on in. Is the sim open to outside code contribution? If you really think that you're gonna be able to contribute something, it takes me a bit to add people and like get people up to speed and stuff. So if you're really gonna make it worth my time, then yeah, I can get you added. I should make a new. I deleted the dev channel in the Discord. I should make a new one and give people a dev role again. I was cleaning up. Hopefully you guys like the new setup. So they just sim and not sim stuff. And I kind of want the Twitch stream to be, you know, more games. Like when MapleStory Classic comes out, really get like a guild together and build a community. But for now, we're gonna be doing a bit of coding until I get caught up. What in the brightness is this white mode? Sorry, I'm so sorry. If you need to tab off the stream, if it still keep the audio on, I don't blame you. All right, we are looking for, where would it even be? It's not gonna be in the procs. Maybe in the steps. Target. Let's see. It has previous target, no previous target. Check where the previous target went. Maybe in effects. I feel like I've done this before, but buff per previous target, nil per previous target. Yeah, okay. Okay, in the targets, we have auto copy previous target, but we don't want to. We don't want to do that. We want to do something very similar to this. But we want to not attach it on if they choose 0. Hey, yeah. Cheat code not falling asleep. What class do I plan to play? Okay, so here's the deal. I have been playing Maple Royals a little bit off stream, like maybe a little bit during the workday. So in Maple Royals, I thought that I wanted to try Assassin or Cleric. You know, they're kind of like the two most popular classes, and you know, they got a good thing going for them, right? Like Cleric's like if you want to be partied up all the time, heal people, bonus XP, you're always going to find someone who wants to party up with you for the bonus XP spell. And Assassin is like, I'm playing a 2D platformer game, right? Why not play the class that goes really fast and gets double jump and all sorts of fun shit if I'm playing a 2D platformer anyways? The more I play them, the more I'm like, I kind of want to go a little more obscure with it. So right now I am considering either crossbow, which is what my OG character from what, like 2008 or something. Crossbow is up there. And then I also really am considering bandit, which is like I still get the haste, you know, I still get the party buff. But then you get a little more fun stuff, right? Like you get the 6-hit attack, you get steal, you know, I kind of want to play with a little bit, just like do quests a little faster. And then you're still like technically running like Lucky 7 or whatever up to almost 30 or 70 or something. You know, you can keep it to like 45 or something when you start switching over to daggers. So those are my thoughts. I'm thinking crossbow or bandit at this point. But there's a world where like, yeah, dude, there's still Meso Explosion, but I think bandit gets a passive to get more mesos, or is that assassin? Um, yeah, Karstinen, your opponents should actually see that at the start of a game. It's just not super obvious. If they've been playing for a while, they should know Tenryubitos are chat banned, but yeah, I mean, I could make it like more obvious that you can't send messages to Tenryubito, but also hopefully there's not too many people getting chat banned, right? Shouldn't even be a problem. Hopefully. Last in GC, Latasha, you gotta break that down for me. Is that a different MMO or is it like global something that I'm not aware of? I'm not up to date with modern MapleStory, to be fair. I know J2XX. That's why they're coming out with Classic. It's in closed beta right now. I signed up for Key, didn't get it. But man, when they release Classic, it's like pre-pirate Classic, right? Like just the 4 classes. I'm like, I'm getting that itch. That's one of the reasons I remade the Discord a little bit. I'm like, I want to get like an actual community and build a guild and stuff. Right when 4th job came out, and very nice, very nice. Yeah. Yeah, Dokichi, no. Tenryubito is anybody who's chat banned. The code at the end, if it's not FEF, you know that that person got banned for something they did. If it is FEF, it just means that they're on a device that they can't, that Unity can't tell what they're on. Let's see. Yeah, 4th job. I mean, to be fair, I stopped after 4th job came out, I think, but the highest I ever got was like 40, 45 maybe on my crossbowman. I did have a character, just because this was like what, middle school, right? And you know, memeing with your friends and just playing it all summer. But I had a strength priest. It was like a level 30 something cleric with all of my points in strength, and I had to use like the bathrobe and the snowboard and stuff, and like I'd hit for like 50 damage, right? But I was invincible. All of my mana was health and like weapon defense, right? Like I would just run around. It was like I had dark sight on permanently. It was a good time. And you just, you know, if you ever got low with all that mana tanking you and like the mana regen that you weren't using, you just press heal one time, right? Like it was actually pretty fun. But you know, I think at some point it's just not gonna scale enough. But I was like, you know, going through like ant tunnel or whatever in my 30s, just doing just fine on a, on a strength mage. So I'm considering something memey like that again. But we'll probably start out. I want to like, you know, have a character that's high enough level to like participate in guild stuff with everybody. But yeah, yeah, J2XX, one of the first streams when I came back to Twitch, I think I had MapleStory music on the whole time, and no one got the reference. I kept asking people like, somebody remembers this, right? But I think I'm too old for most Zoomers these days. All right, so let's see. So what we're gonna do is do this as an effect. We're gonna code a new effect. I think maybe it's not here. We're gonna do like save action data effect. New public bool. Copy targets at end. Okay. Um. This is probably not gonna work. Let me think. No, this should work. Okay, yeah, because previous targets shouldn't be cleared until afterwards. Okay. Store previous targets for next step, but only at the end after player chooses 0 targets. So maybe this only even does anything if auto copy previous targets, or if they didn't choose a target. Yeah, so it probably needs a different name, but that's fine. We're coding on stream, which means we're not coding well. My brain just shuts off when I'm streaming. Let's see. We can look for something without storing. All right, let's go down here. Right. If we step copy target Targets at end. Let's see, that flute heal us out. Yeah, dude. Maple Story music's so good, actually. I've just been, yeah, like I said, I've been playing a little bit of Maple Royals. Maybe a little bit too much more than I should be, so I don't get burned out before Classic comes out. But I'm a little worried with how slow the Classic rollout's been going, and the fact that, like, most people I'm seeing who tried to get closed beta keys didn't actually get them. I'm a little worried it's going to be a hot minute before we actually get Classic. I'm hoping it's not like 2027, but I'm starting to get worried at this point with how little info we're getting from it. Under Slapper, thank you for the Under Slapfer. Thank you for the follow. Let me know if I'm butchering your name there. All right, if we copy targets at the end, and oh my god, let's see. Okay, action L targets count is 0. Okay, so if we copy targets at the end and we haven't chosen any new targets, then just loop through previous targets and add the targets for next time. All right, now that should be all we need to do. We're gonna minimize the code here. Dude, I know. Right? Yeah, like that's why I was a little worried, J2XX, if this card required like entirely new UI steps and everything, I might just have to do it off stream. But it hopefully is just this one thing where I have to have a special case for if they choose 0 halfway through the effect. So we're gonna click copy targets at the end here. We're gonna save. We're gonna go to the inspector and we're gonna try it. Yeah, I used to try doing like coding streams back when I was like trying to do some indie game dev on stream. And oh my god, not only is it like is it hard to focus, but if that's what you're doing, like that's the community that's coming into the stream, like you get people who are like real real on a certain spectrum trying to tell you exactly how you need to be coding things. I'm like, this is not enjoyable. I had a Galdino there, and then I got rid of him. This is fine. Okay. All right, more buggy. And then we rest, attach 1. And if I choose 0 now, went to the next step. Ah, dang it. Okay. I'm gonna have to debug and step through. Might have to debug and step through. Let's see. Let's attach here. I'm wondering if the previous targets gets cleared out by the time we hit this code. That's probably what's going on. We're gonna drop this. Drop this. Oh, yeah, no, we hit an effect. I know. Drop this. We're now going to rest 2, start the effect. Attach 1, start the effect, and then we're going to hit choose 0. Yeah, Latasio, it's hard. I don't understand how you can program with people watching you. Okay. Why is our target ID count 1? I chose 0 characters for this. That's weird. What have I done? Did I break it earlier? Did I break it earlier? Make sure that's close. Let's stop debugging for a minute. Oh, let's break the stream entirely and pull up ops. Make sure. Okay, all right. Okay. Element 2. No cancel. Has previous targets. Target count 1, require previous target friendly only. The effect is to attach arrested dawn. Now when we come in here, this one should say no using previous targets. Hey, yeah, okay. All right, so we didn't even need to hit this code to have the previous target. That was the problem. Let's see here. Let's see what we're working with. ST30, drop a buggy, drop another buggy. All right. I'm going to attach one here. I'm going to choose 0. We're on the next step. Now this one, what I want to make sure is not previous targets. What is it? No using previous targets. Here we go. If I click on buggy here, now previous targets is now 0. So at what point is this getting cleared? It's getting cleared at a point that this copy previous targets doesn't think it should be. Let's pin this. Copy targets at end. Where am I clearing this? Okay, here we go. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, like seeing how other people are working and steal their setups makes sense. I mean, I've only been programming this for a couple hours and you guys have already told me to use Odin Inspector and stuff, so I probably need to go check that out. Yeah, I haven't tried Godot. Tried a little bit of Unreal, but just like tutorials and stuff. What? Godot is its own language, is that right? Or was it Python? Let's see. At the start of the step, we clear our previous targets. So why did this... Maybe I need to breakpoint both of them. GD script is similar to Python. Oh, it does support C#. Okay, okay. And TypeScript? Okay. All right, so it supports a lot. It's open source, right? Probably explains why it supports so many. D++, not as easy to iterate with. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, when's our Latasio coding stream? All right, we're gonna... I just want to see when my targets are getting cleared. Sorry. We need to... We're gonna detach. We're gonna start up. Gotta remember, I have to minimize the code every time. Otherwise, you guys don't see what's currently on top. All right. throw it over here. We got our second buggy just in time. Gonna rest. I'm gonna attach one. Now we're gonna attach to Unity. So the question is, if I hit 0 here, it should go to copy targets and then clear. Is that right? Yeah, copy targets, but it has a target. I'm so confused. Oh, the target. Say what? It's a list of the. Okay. Okay, I see. I see. There is a list here. The list is empty because this is a list of lists. And this is why we don't program on stream. All right, all right. There we go, there we go. And then our first list here is 0. Okay. All right, all right. All right, we say count is greater than or equal to our target index. Is that what we're looking at here? Oh, goodness. Count is greater than, okay. And then we gotta make sure that the current target index is 0. All right, that should fix it. I know, Latas, yeah, we've all been there. Zillions of unfinished indie game prototypes. Maybe we should pull one up on stream sometime. I've got one that's try to do like Link to the Past, right? But Pokemon, right? So you raise little monsters, and every monster gives you like a movement ability, right? To move through dungeons or attack things. And then you can breed them. So if you need to bring like 2 different movement abilities to a dungeon, you have to breed a specific monster type. I don't know, it was fun. I like game design. I'm not good at it, but I like the design part too. All right, moment of truth. Attach 1, choose 0. Can't attach to him again, but we can attach here. Sick. All right, it's done. He's working. Sweat off my brow. Okay. And now we are on to ST3015, which is our first event of the night. Which are always a little bit of a pain. That's okay. They almost always have triggers and multiple action effects. Did I close? Did I minimize code? I sure did. Sweet. You work in C# and GD scripts still feels more natural? Okay, nice. It's good to know. 015. This is, the name of this era is Whitebeard. I kind of always want to like shorten event titles in Sim, but I rarely do. I get rid of a lot of trailing exclamation marks if they got multiple. Alright, this is a 1 cost event, red, Whitebeard Pirates. Yeah, let's see you publish the game. Is there a main one you're working on right now? I've got like I'm a little too busy at the moment between Sim and work. I have one game idea that I've been brewing for probably like 10 years now, right? And like it shouldn't be that hard. The problem is art, right? I'm not an artist. It's like a gacha game, it needs a lot of characters. So I just, one of these days I'll build the entire engine and everything with like a couple of fake character images and just be like, okay, it's at the point I genuinely need an artist to keep going. Latasio has a game demo out. Okay, I'm bookmarking this for probably tomorrow. I'll probably fall asleep after stream, but it is bookmarked. Let's see what okay. All right, let's see. Name of this era. Single player gacha. I know. Mine's also a it's a gacha game, but you don't have to spend money to play the gacha. The gacha is separate from the money. You can just buy cosmetics with money. I feel like that's just like a programmer thing though, right? Like you get frustrated with all these gacha games. You don't think about how making money is in fact good. That's why we're not producers. All right, this one is a trigger effect. So the first step is to trash itself. Which apparently is not technically how triggers work. They apparently go into some sort of void trigger zone. They're not technically in the trash while you're triggering them. Something like that. And you may now KO a 6k or less. That's a pretty nice trigger. It's pretty good. Target is 1. Enemy deployed character. Power 6k or less. Just current power. I guess it's a little rougher on triggers because that means they have not very many Dawn attached. The effect is to KO it. Alright, trigger done. And it's a counter, so you don't have to write a button description, which is nice. First part of a counter, regardless of what it actually does, is to trash itself and tap it Dawn. And now this one. Okay, it's the very last step. No cancel. The requirement is 2 more characters with a base power of 6,000 exactly. Let's see. Names with base power. Hey. Have I done this effect before? All the menu stuff on the right here is Unity. I'm using Smart Inspector instead of the default built-in inspector, so it makes it a little easier to like collapse things and see that categories are bold and stuff. But this is just Unity for the most part. Let's see Latasia's. Hey, that's not bad art. I mean, I think it's got programmer UI, right? The top buttons and stuff and the text and everything that screams programmer. But the actual characters and shit, and the world looks great. That's cool. You got some debug boxes and stuff for now. All right, let me think. I think we need some new code. We have character. All right, let's see. I'm gonna pop this back over here. No, go in there. I know you're a little laggy because I'm streaming. Action step. All right, let's see. Base power. That's it. Okay. Yucky. Okay. What do we got? We can do a card category. I don't know if I have just a count of X. Get string count in here, category count. We'll hard code it to 2 for now. Probably shouldn't, but that's okay. Power or more. Okay. Public int. 2 character base power X. Effect requires you to have 2 characters or more with. Can you guys hear my brother-in-law yelling down the hall? Curious. You build it in 2 days? That looks sick, actually. For 2 days of work. That was like a month of work. Very nice. All right, yeah, glad you can't hear him. Weekends are drinking days for him. He gets a little excited about his games. Base power 6,000 or more.
2 characters
or more with X base power. Okay. Let's see. We're going to go to characters or more. 2 characters, base power X greater than 0. Let's see. Let's see. Number player. Here we go. Player has card with base power X or more. I don't know if I have an exact. There's X cards with base power X or more. I don't know if we have exactly 6,000. It's kind of a new thing this starter deck is doing. Yuck. All right. We're going to copy this. We got count. We got include leader. We'll just add a new bool here. Bool be exactly X power equals false. If be exactly X power, then this. Else. God, I'm going to come back and rewrite this after stream. That's fine. We're going to get it working. Go from there. Is equal to I power. Turn true. If be exactly. Do this. Else that. Plus I found. All right. All right. Procedurally generated world Pokemon game. Like the voxel style that Latasio's got going. Yeah, it's pretty sick. It'd be pretty fun. I mean, I know there's the... I've heard the Minecraft Pokemon mod's pretty good, right? Let's see. There has X cards with base X or more. Here we go. So we're gonna say what does this take? Our player, power count, null, 2, false, true. All right. Yeah, okay, but that should work. Okay. So that is the requirement for this action here. For our name of this error is Whitebeard counter. (2D) sprite character on a 3D plane. Yeah, it is kind of fun. What game was that reminding me of? It's like that. This step requirement is right here. 2 character, base power exactly 6,000. And if you meet that requirement, you can choose one friendly anything. And it gets 4,000 for the battle. Okay, so like a rad beam. Buff combat power 4,000. Done. Okay. All right, let's add this and test it because that's a little bit of new code as well. Go to our ST30 card set here. Populate. And we'll test it out. Make sure it's working. Should only buff by 4K when you got 2 or more buggies out. That's fair, J2. That's true. You could just use the Pokemon sprites, right? I mean, you're already in that that copyright Slightly darker than gray area. Oh, shoot. I didn't add the image file. It's fine. Okay. Let's do a Galdino and a buggy. See if it incorrectly thinks that that should be usable. It does. What are we doing wrong already? Okay, ST30 015. Oh, I see. I am returning false if they do have that. So we need to return false if they don't have that. That makes sense. That's a quick and easy fix. And while we're at it, let's go ahead and grab that art file, resize, put it in our streaming assets cards, ST30. All right. Should already be in the deck. We got what? One more card to test tonight. We can start looking at bug fixes. All right. One buggy, one Galdino. Swing here. Trashes it, doesn't do anything. Very good. We could check the trigger, but I don't really need to. It's not like triggers are a new thing. Counter, boom, and now we can choose a friendly target. Very cool. All right. All right. What are we at? We are at ST30 17. That's the last card. Get yourself in big trouble. Little Luffy. All right. Final card of ST30 is an event. Surprise, surprise. Get those stages after events, right? It is a red card with a cost of 1 with the category Whitebeard Pirates again. Piplup, thank you for the hydrate. Our Baja Blast is now gone. We are now moving on. We'll do a little ASMR. You are Gamerceps, Clactosaur Blood, Kiwi Strawberry, I think, something like that. It's pretty damn good. And 0 calories. That's the important part. That's why I try not to get too many sodas. You got the Taco Bell, very nice. Did I influence that in some way, talking about the Baja Blast earlier? That's so funny. Maintaining fan projects for licensed IPs. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, like fortunately Bandai hasn't come after me. You know, I'm not making a ton of money off this. This is a trigger activate this card's main effect, which is kind of nice. Yeah, that's fair, Piplup. Yeah, that's what I was saying. The Marcos is so close and so cheap. Like it's hard not to just be like, I guess it's pizza night, because my 1-year-old, pizza's like one of the things he will eat no matter what, which is really nice. And it's good for like the next day or two, you know, like if he gets a mini pizza, that's like 3 days of lunches for him. Not the worst thing for you, right? Try not to do it, but he'll eat it if we really can't come up with anything. What am I doing here? Oh, we're gonna add a new card action for this. Action ST3017. And the card action is just peak 5, reveal a 6k power character, and bot the rest. Character with 6,000 power. Boom. Alright. We're going to make one action, we're going to copy it. This is an activate main with a description. Our very first step is going to be to Ration tap 1 Dawn. Then we're gonna start top decking 5 cards. Then let's add a new element here. Aliana, welcome on in. Just mess up identifying your character while playing. Blackbeard Usopp. What's the question? Seems to be the same with the cards I played last turn. So if you have the Coliseum, is what you're talking about. It allows you to rush characters, but not leader. That's something that comes up a lot. Maybe that's what you're asking about. Otherwise, please feel free to clarify. Also, I believe I saw your name in the gifted subs. Yeah, so congrats on that. All right. So now we have started top decking 5 cards. We may choose one friendly top deck card that is a character, and it must have 6,000 or less power and 6,000 or more power, aka 6,000 power. And if it is, it gets sent to our hand. And then the last step of the effect, you cannot cancel it. You must send the remaining top deck cards to the bottom of your deck in any order. And then we are just going to copy this action. No longer an activate main with a description. It's now a trigger. On the first step, no longer taps a dawn. It is just free. And that's a nice, easy trigger effect to program, at least. All right. ST30 done. Let's check it in. Full. Oh, we need to get that image. And then, you know what? Let's go ahead and update our images with the card Kaizoku images as well. Which one's here? In our card Kaizoku deck builder. Luffy and Ace. Oh, wait a second. What? ST3003, ST3005? Did I save this as the wrong one? Let me look. Oh, wait a second. Oh, I already implemented Newgate as the wrong card number? Is that what happened? Okay. All right, we did not have Jozu yet. Whitebeard was incorrectly programmed into the sim as the wrong card number, I believe, is what's happening here. So we're going to make the Jozu card real quick. Before we have 2 Whitebeards and no Jozus in the sim. So anyone who's put Whitebeard into their deck might find themselves with Jozu. I'm sorry. Sorry, not sorry. Yeah, this is Newgate here. It's actually supposed to be Jozu ST3005. 2k counter, 5, not a 4 Emperors. Only a Whitebeard Pirate. Oh. Oh. Red with no abilities. At least that was an easy one, but that's concerning. Okay. The rest of them, I think, oh, ST3011. Let's get a new image for that. Get this new buggy. Card art is much prettier. Instead of the white magazine scan or whatever it was. All right, everything else looking pretty good. $69 projects. Yo, okay. That's a few. Yeah, J2XX. Yeah, 100%. I actually have. I really need to finish this game. I have a. It's very simple. procedurally generated mazes, right? You spawn in a maze, you got a certain amount of oxygen or whatever, you got to find the exit to the maze. If you find it, you get to a bigger maze, right? That's all it is. The game is so addicting. Like, I actually accidentally stayed up to like 3 a.m. one time just playing my own game just because the procedurally generated mazes were fun. I just need to like fucking like give it a title screen and stuff and just put it somewhere because it's actually really fun. Yeah, we're all there. 69 items. Oh, the task here, yeah. You just gotta pick one. That's the thing is like, uh, what is it? The Speedrunner Simulator that there used to be a channel for in the Discord. That was a game that I forced myself to write in 1 week. I made a clicker game in 1 week, pushed on Google. It made me a few $1,000s for a week of work, and that's it, right? Like you just gotta force yourself to actually publish the fucking thing. And now people want the sequel with actual art and stuff. It was literally just a clicker with buttons, right? But like I made the initial game in a week, and people came in, they beat it in 30 minutes or whatever, and they wanted more. So then of course, you know, the update took a month to actually make it like a good game. But you know, it was an actual project people downloaded and enjoyed. So Sonic Creeper Man, welcome in. Welcome in, Sonic Creeper Man. Oh, sorry if I bumped the microphone right there. All right. So, okay, ST30 full. Let me update the card set. And we'll just go and double check it in the sim before we commit. Yeah, that's a little tricky, Elena. Yeah, because they do gain rush character, but it's not a buffed rush character, it's just passively on the field. Yeah. A little bit skill issue, but definitely just like the UI in general is not great because it doesn't leave them because they can technically attack, so they're not grayed out. Yeah. Title screens, yeah, exactly. Title screen, just like writing the name of the game and like picking an icon for the phone app. Yeah, all the details, right? Nobody wants to do details. You just want to make games. All right, let's see. If I don't sort by cost. Yeah, okay. All right. We'll need to fix these what are they? The underscore smalls here. There, let's just delete that. It's already been loaded though. Okay. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. All right. All right. Looks like a thing. Let's kill some of these old small images that need to be refactored. Let's load it up one more time. Yeah, that's why you gotta just like find a friend or someone to name it for you, right? Just be like, hey, can you just do all the details of this? It is curious how that title only shows up like half the time in the sim here for the stream. Wonder what determines that. Okay, all right. Looks like Jozu now. Looks like Buggy now. Cool. All right, checking in the cards. Now I have a list of bugs that I wanted to look at before I even went to bug reports. I had 3 feedbacks for in-client bounty. One of them was when you click host from the in-client bounty, it doesn't start a timed game. Latasio, it sounded like you said you fixed that already. I did get the you lose popping up in the middle of a game. I don't know if that was bounty related or not. Let me know if you if that also makes sense for the timer not starting when you host. You believe it's fixed? Sweet. I'm just gonna take that off my list. If it's still happening, that's a Latasio problem to fix. Thank you for clearing my mental space. The other one, I can go like find the VOD later for you. Literally, I was against someone. The game was taking a long time, so I believe like if there might have been a hidden timer in the game, but I got the "you lose" UI just popping up like while I was taking some time on my turn, but it didn't end the game. We just kept playing. It was very strange. So I'm not sure if that was related to the timer bug or not. So I was kind of asking you if you fixed like a bug with timers and not just turning the timer on. Yeah. So I wasn't sure if that rang any bells for you or not. But if not, I'm not stressing it. It's not like a commonly reported issue. And then no way to pop up match history. You said you need to go into the actual app for that. That's fine. Okay. Another one, we got 3 player bans that need to happen, even if I don't find them in my auto scrubbing. Add game overrides at some point, add profile icons at some point. And last but not least, let's see, P135 block number. Did I check that? Oh yeah, we got new promo cards we gotta implement too, right? We got a bunch of them, all the live actions. P135, what is its block number? Is that on Card Kaizoku's site? I should look for that. I should look while I'm here. 135. Lookity Luffy. No. Oh, it does have a block number. Block number 5. Okay, that makes sense. Done. One bug fixed. P135 should now be legal. Let's look. 134, 133. They got it. Okay. Fixed. P135 is currently block 1. Fix checked in. Boom. Yeah. Yeah, it's exciting. I'm excited to get people. It should get more people playing ranked, right? If it's just a button in there. Right now, half the time people don't even know. Like they don't even see the other buttons. I'm like, this is a little more obvious. Like you click this, you gotta sign in, yeah, and then you're in ranked. Okay, we've got this Earth will not lose versus Sky Luffy bug. We need to double check the Arlong errata from March 15th. And if hide usernames is selected, we need to also hide the connecting message. I know, especially, yeah, Japanese, we're going to be in the same meta as them. So hopefully we get more Eastern players. It'll be fun. Okay. Hide usernames. Hide usernames. Yeah. What's the name of the option called? Entering play mode. Hide player names. Oh, it says it player names. Is that what I'm looking for? Hide names. All right. Be hide names. Okay. Add local log line. Where is my connecting log line? Let me pull up my translation file. As connected. There we go. Netlog connected. Where would that be? Interesting. Ah, I see. Because it's actually translating the player name. So what if we do... Huh. That's funny. Okay. I have access to that. I do. Maybe? Public. Okay. If hide names, then we do something else. What else? This. Okay.
Yo, C Parker, welcome on in. Thank you for the follow.
I'm currently fixing a slightly obscure bug, but it probably happens every time where if you have hide player names on, it still doesn't hide their name when they actually connect. So we're gonna just do netlog connected. Instead of name, we're just gonna do player. Let me think. Where's this one coming from? This is coming from server RPC. I think this sends for either player on network spawn. If is the local player, then send it. But over here we can say, I see. We can say, okay, if we're hiding player names, then we can tell here if we're the owner. If it is owner, then you connected, else opponent connected. Okay, this should work and we can test it against ourselves. Cool. Quick and easy bug fix. Yeah, J2X. I know people keep coming in asking me if AI is like automating all the card development. I'm like, not yet. I've asked AI to do a couple basic things for me, and it had to debug its code. It's probably took longer than writing it myself. Do you guys see that like Amazon in China story? Well, it's like what, like 8 million orders or something just disappeared because their AI just removed them accidentally, and it had like access to production. Very interesting times we live in. But yeah, I think if you're a competent engineer, you're you know, who watches the Watchmen, right? At some point, someone's got to fix the AI code. Yeah, Latasha, mine's doing the same. Not unfortunate. I don't know how much I can speak on it, but Gamer Subs gives me a very long leash. They're very happy with the stuff that I'm doing, so they're like, we're trying to make the company use AI. You don't have to if you don't want to, but we'll give you some subscriptions if you ever want to try. Yeah, cloud. Yeah, I'm like, it makes sense for like maybe you give it your existing code and you're like, clean this up, make this look better. But then you gotta like go double check every line that it writes anyways, just in case it like tried to optimize something that shouldn't have been. Uh, yikes, getting ranked for who's using the most AI. That's crazy, dude. I know there's some place, what, Amazon or Microsoft or something, is like 80% of your work is supposed to be AI generated code, and it's like, but why? like if you're writing more code than people who are using AI code, like I don't know. That's the craziest thing, right? It's like you already know that the amount of code someone writes does not correlate to the amount of usefulness that they are adding to. Like, okay, I say you already know that, but unfortunately, not everybody in charge of paychecks is aware of that. It's kind of a funny horror story. 20 times the performance increase. Oh no. I mean, 20 times code written, sure. 20 times performance increase, not sure about that. Uh, yeah, yuck. Yeah, it kind of reminds me, like, totally off topic, but I worked at Cryptic Studios, Neverwinter Online, Star Trek Online. Before my time there, they used to get, like, engineers used to get bonuses based on how many bugs they could fix in code that QA found. And so the way that you got bonuses was to write such hard to read code that only you could fix your own code. That's how you got your bonuses, was making sure no one else could fix your code. I was like, yeah, that's super useful going forward for a game that's now been out for almost 16 years. Like, there's still Everyone knows the MM code stands for movement manager. Every single variable in that code is 1 to 2 letters. And, oh man, yeah, yeah, interesting times. I am one of the, yeah, KPI kill product indefinitely. I am one of the people who had to rewrite the entire animation engine for Star Trek Online. And the first thing you gotta do is rename every single variable in that fucking code. But it's pretty usable now. Um, Tracking the lines of code. Oh god, yeah. All right, we have compiled a second client. I'm not streaming the second client, I don't believe. Oh, I never minimized code. Yeah, we got a hard minimizer. There we go. Okay, let's make sure in our settings, hide player names is now on. Let's go ahead and host a private game. You has connected. Okay, not exactly what we wanted there, but close enough. We know it's working. We're going to copy this to clipboard. We're going to join our own game. Opponent has connected. Cool. Cool. Good enough. Is there a way I can make the you? Your client has connected. Ship it. AI is heavily JavaScript and okay, I don't know your JS and TS acronyms there. The workflow and instructions that work fantastic for web dev using cloud code doesn't translate at all for game dev. Yeah, it seems very much yeah, web dev, like back end and front end. I see JavaScript and TypeScript. Yeah, that's true. That's true. It's very much like you want to build a website that everyone else is. That's kind of what my bosses were asking me. They were like, "How much would AI help your work?" And I'm like, "AI is really good for doing things that everyone else has done 12 times before, right? Like if you just need cookie cutter out of the box website that any, that not anyone could write, but like um, Axatop, welcome on in. Yeah, I mean, there's going to be a whole new UI at some point. I was given new UI to implement back in probably April last year at this point, but we'll get there eventually. I'm working on bugs right now. We got through all the new cards. If we ever get to the end of bugs, I'll try and work on some new UI. Not during this stream, probably, but we're getting there. We're getting there. All right, so this is a fix for hide player names, but now also hide player names during system connection messages. All right. Yeah, like if it's something like, a little more cookie cutter, like, hey, this is how a website should be done. AI is really good at writing that. If it's something a little more obscure, like, hey, this is how replacement effects should work in the One Piece sim, AI is not really gonna know how to do it very well. Let's see. We got more promo cards, right? I think I wanna let's check the Arlong thing and then maybe move on to promo cards. Yeah, make sure you just say don't make mistakes while you're prompting the AI. That fixes everything. Arlong errata has been confirmed. Okay, new effect. Give up to 1 Dawn card from its owner's cost area to a leader or character. Doesn't have to be rested. OP15 023. Let's see. What does it currently do? OP15 023. Arlong has 2 actions. Wait a second. Okay. What's the card? Activate main. Okay. Okay, this is the activate main. You must give a rest at dawn. And then you get a choice, right? So it should be working. Who's reporting this that it's not doing the errata? Yeah, attach active or attach rested. Okay. All right. All right. It's already errata. Cool. That's less work for me. Programming English. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. 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 Yeah. I mean, the thing is, like, there's still like complicated web dev that it's probably not going to be able to do. Like for me, I want like I'm probably just going to be doing it in the Discord forums here. I don't know. Can you guys see like the ruling questions and report SimBugs forums that I just made? I think it'd be really nice to like. I'm gonna try and get Discord to be the new thing instead of a Google sheet where people report bugs. That way you can kind of like react to people and tell them that it's already fixed and maybe get less repeated reports. But it'd be really nice to have like a web forum that you go on and you like choose a card ID from a drop down that's auto populated. Yeah, I'm gonna try and move bug reports into Discord, I guess. Even that way that I'm just sort of responding to people and they're seeing me in Discord a little bit more. Um, Instead of it just kind of going off to a blank Google Drive. But it would be really nice to have like a almost Reddit forum type thing where it's like you have to choose a card ID and then people can like upvote or downvote if it's actually a bug. Like if it's, you know, Sky Luffy breaking and crashing the game, whatever, everybody upvotes it. It's got 400 upvotes day one. I go and fix that right away, you know, versus like, oh, this is not actually a bug, you know, Arlong is working as intended. Not sure what Darkness is saying here in Discord. They're saying they can't join lobbies for some reason. Yeah, in-game bug report. Admire my faith in humanity. As far as like the correct things being upvoted and downvoted, I feel like for the most part, like at least the common things where it's like everybody knows, like, hey, stop reporting this as a bug. You know, we all know that this is actually how it works. You know, downvote them to hell or whatever. I feel like that would actually work. Um, Whether or not most people would be confused about new cards having weird effects, that's, yeah, I agree. Maybe something would get 200 upvotes and be like, no, it's actually working as intended. Oh, it captures the game state and then requires you to choose one of those cards. That'd be kind of interesting. I do think screenshots is the most helpful thing. Even more so than the combat log. Just a screenshot of like, hey, this card's sideways in here and it shouldn't be sideways. That's the bug, not the thing that you wrote in the description. Let's see. What was I gonna do? Alright, before we go do the promo cards, let's do this one wiper bug that a lot of people have reported that supposedly crashes the game. And if it does crash the game, let's see what happens to the stream when we do it. The Earth will not lose. Sky Luffy hits an upper yard. Let's see what happens here. Probably just puts it into a weird game state, I would guess. Earth will not lose. Leader has to be Shandoran Warrior. That helps. Okay. What's his name? Wiper? Is that the leader? No. The leader is Calgar. That's right. Guy Luffy also needs to be involved here. This one, yeah. And then last but not least, upper yard. All right, so what's the combo here? Sky Luffy attacks. We counter. Playing upper yard from our hand. Sky Luffy gets buff. Upper yard should now do a search. The question is, how does that break things? Okay. Select the card with the bug. Pop up current known bugs. Yeah, exactly. You shouldn't be able to report the same bug twice, or at least, yeah. See, Latasha, you say make sure the user swears their issue is not in there. anytime there's a common bug where it's common enough that like it's getting reported 100 times, I add a new field that is required on the bug report form that says you promise you are not reporting that RP law can't dawn minus or something. You have to click that button, and then I still get another 100 reports of RP law not being able to dawn minus. You can't stop. You just can't stop them. All right, let's see if this works in solo versus self, or if it even breaks in there. We're gonna go with our Luffy. He's gonna swing 7k. We're gonna counter to buff ourselves. Then we're gonna play out this. Comes back to the attacker. The attacker's gonna buff. Earth will not lose is gonna draw a card, and we're still in counter. Okay. In solo versus self, it works fine. There's probably a desync in multiplayer. You've seen it? Yeah, because it happens, right? There are those bugs that every single person on the sim gets and then wants to go and report. And I just gotta be like, guys, I'm never... At this point, I've stopped kind of doing that. And I'm just like, you know, if there's a bug that common, I'm just not going to go through the reports. I'm going to fix this. If there are other bugs in this version, they get fixed next version. All right, so let's see. Let's turn off that setting. Oh, let's see J2's setup. Severity, phase. What game is this for? Cards involved. Hunter's Pursuit, Spike Bounty Hunter. Is this looks like Cowboy Bebop. Nice, nice. Yeah, that's pretty cool. What happened? What should have happened? Is this a fan game, or is there an official Cowboy Bebop TCG that I am not aware of? We are going to go private. Go to settings. Oh, universes. Okay. It's the Monster or My Hero Academia. What are they at? Attack on Titan recently and stuff. I did not know Cowboy Bebop was in there. Very cool. All right. Let's see if we can reproduce it in multiplayer. If there are like additional steps that need to happen, then we might be in trouble. Okay. Let him swing. I need to keep an eye on both lines at once here. Okay. Opponent is countering. Opponent has countered. Opponent is buffed. We're playing out the island. It has now gone to the Luffy player, who can choose to use the card action. Ooh, and something has broken. Okay. So it's broken on the Luffy player's turn. So we're gonna concede. Rematch. Ready for a rematch. Okay, so let's debug it from Luffy player's end. At least it reproduces. That's the best thing about a bug you want to fix. It's easy to make it happen. Alright, we're swinging, we're counting, we're buffing, we're clearing out our console. We're going to play Sky Island. If I pull up my canvas here, pull up a couple debuggers. We do have Upper Yard and Luffy ready right now. So we successfully procced that and transferred it. A bug with a card in the current meta? I can't believe I'm the only one who noticed that. Exactly, Marcus, exactly. Yeah, web dev is crazy. You guys have a whole nother slew of issues on your hands. Okay, moment of truth. I'm gonna click use card action and it's gonna break. on the attacker screen, it has actually gone to the opponent and cleared out our actions. However, we still have our buttons, and on the defender's screen, it is still the attacker's turn. Okay. We're going to resolve the action. We're going to switch during counter step. Still more attacker actions during opponent's counter phase. Okay, that is wrong. The opponent, the defender has an action. Okay. So we have pending actions count greater than 0, but they're actually for our opponent. Okay. Alright, let's kill that. Oh, sorry if that music was playing loud. Did not realize the other sim might have been getting captured there. Okay. So we want... Interesting. Okay. So we're resolving the action. We're in counter step, but we want to actually go and give it to the opponent here. Fantastic. That reminds me. Once while testing, had the game freeze for purple animal when I had no done on my field to return. Tried to reproduce it 10 times and couldn't. Yeah. In a dev build versus the editor. The editor actually seems to crash more than the actual builds, because you'll hit a what's it called, Stack Overflow a little bit more often in the editor because it's got extra debug steps. Thank you, J2XX. Yeah, it's I shouldn't say anything, but yeah, I'm dealing with that problem again, and just being able to shove everything in. I mean, fortunately, I just did like the real physical game board, right? And it kind of works with one piece. But yeah, like you kind of see, like, you can't like look at your trash or floating cards at the same time when you're searching your deck and stuff. You know, it's all kind of like just a second hand up above. It kind of overlays the chat and stuff, but fits in there somehow. Cool Yu-Gi-Oh style holograms? Never. Honestly, never. I don't have time for that. Maybe we update the UI, be a little cuter, and then we update the UI a third time, but not anytime soon. I kind of like the 2D more than 3D. Yeah, I'm surprised people like the mobile app. I like it's playable, but it's not the best. It would be nice if it was kind of more vertical by default, if there was like a separate mobile UI. One day. Okay. So how have we gotten into... We hit no blocker and we go back to counter. Okay. So I think we need to, in here... Marcus, thank you for the follow. So not only do I need to say that there are pending actions, but I also need to make sure that all the pending actions are my actions. Because normally the opponent is not proccing actions during their counter phase while I am proc. God, this Skyloop is a whole new can of worms, I should say. Because it's an action that procs while you're attacking, but while your opponent is doing things. So he just got all these edge cases. Okay. So there are more pending actions in this counter phase, but they're actually my opponent's pending actions because they proc something with their counter while I was doing something. Okay. Switch turns. How do I give my opponent the pending actions? That's what we want to do, right? Okay, what I'm going to do is see if we're already given the opponent pending actions. So I'm going to turn on these debugging states and build a new client. Tried vertical in UA7, people hated it. Yeah. I mean, so the problem is you actually don't know how many people liked it and how many people hated it. You only heard about the people who hated it. That's just how user feedback is, right? So most likely, you know, a good majority hated it if you got a bunch of feedback, but you never know if it was more people liked it. Yeah, yeah, vertical's tough. I mean, because what? Like, I mean, Hearthstone, all the TCGs are forcing you into horizontal except for Pokemon and Marvel Snap, and those are very specifically built for mobile to have less things on the screen, right? It's tough. It's tough. I feel like with vertical for a full-blown TCG like Yu-Gi-Oh or something, you just have to hide things. You have to let players like swap between what data they want to see on the screen or something. Duel Links does it? Oh, Duel Links has different rules. I am not familiar with the Yu-Gi-Oh official sims and stuff. Is Duel Links like a pocket version? Ah, okay, yeah, so you have like a limited board. Interesting. Okay, we're trying this again with debugging, but we want to see what the opponent sees. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Play out the Luffy, boom, boom. Attack with the Luffy. We're gonna counter, buff, play a card, use the Luffy. Now the action is gone. Got it. Let's see. Start using action, check on KO effect, begin opponent action here. Huh. Maybe the problem is not that we're still in counter phase. Maybe the problem is that not actually handling this in counter phase because we never handled it in counter phase before. Okay. It's a little bit easier of a problem space, I think. Ay, ay, ay. I should not be debugging this one on stream. That's okay. Other small rules to make the game faster. Gotcha. So it is kind of like a pocket version. Okay. Start using the action during wait on counters. Deprecate me. Okay, so upper yard is an old school effect. I don't... What happens if I just update upper yard to the new code? Have I already resolved this? That would be really nice. This is what, OPO5 stage? It is OPO5 117. Let's get rid of this. Pull up upper yard. Regardless, we should update it to a V3 card first and then see if it's still breaking. Okay. This is a new on play. Peak 5. Start top deck 5. God, that'd be so nice if it just fixed itself by being the new code that handles all the different edge cases better. Get any card from that top 5 with Sky Island. 1 friendly top deck card, only category, Sky Island. Add it to your hand. Send a hand, and then the rest go to the bottom of the deck. Easy peasy, typical searcher. I should probably make top deck to deck bottom. I should probably make some templates at some point that I can just copy paste for like searchers. All right, Sky Island is now a V3 card. Let's just build that and test what happens. See if our V3 cards handle the switching over to the opponent during counter phase better. Edge cases don't exist until you deploy a new build. I mean, fair, yeah. This Sky Island Luffy is certainly testing the limits of my edge cases during the counter phase. During counter phase and during blocker phase, I guess, right? He also procs if you block. Appreciate you stopping in, Latasio. Yep. Yeah, get some sleep. I understand that. 100%. We'll be coding until like midnight, and then my son will probably wake up at 4 a.m. Is what it is. You've reminded me I have a family. I should probably double check. My wife hasn't messaged. I make it pretty loud. Yeah. No wife messages yet. That's good. Have a good night, my friend. All right. Well, let's mute this. Okay. Host a game. Well, let's see what happens. Luffy's out. Luffy's swinging. Countering. We're dropping Sky Island. We're rocking. Oh, I love me. I love me so much. It just works if it's a V3 effect. Hell yeah. Alright. Alright, that was an easy fix. I didn't even need to look at code. I just needed to see it was an old V2 card. Easy peasy. Okay. Undo changes. Love to see it. Yeah, just update it to the new code and it works. Alright. So it is a bug with upper yard itself as a V2 card proccing during the opponent's counter step. Okay. Alright. Boom. That one has gotten reported a few times, so that'll be nice effect. Alright, that's all our bug reports from stream and stuff. Let's add some promo cards. And then first of all, let's see what promo cards Card Kaizoku has in here that are actually new. It's all of the live action cards, right? There's quite a few of them. If I do P1, let's see. 4, 8, 12, 16. At which point did we start skipping numbers? 110 we skipped. Have we gotten 110 yet? Not yet. Still missing. Okay. 113, 117. Skipped 121. That's a Brook card. Okay. Let's do this Brook. P121. It's a block 4 card? Did I just never add it? Or has it only been recently revealed? I think it's a block 4 card. That is a slash 5k, 1000 power. Black Straw Hat Crew. With an on play and an on KO. Okay. Might be good in a Brook deck. Just mills 3 on play. It's kind of nice. Mill 3. And on KO, your opponent trashes 2 cards from their hand? What the hell? That is wild.
You can kill this with Jack and Kaido and stuff, right?
Or at least with Blackbeard. Blackbeard can kill your own cards. On KO, first thing it does is force the opponent to do the next steps. Then the opponent is forced to trash 2 cards from their hand? Holy hell. For 4? 2 friendly hand cards get trashed. That is an incredibly playable promo if you're running Blackbeard. Doesn't even do its on play effect in Blackbeard. P110 is a vanilla? Oh, thank you, Card Kaizoku. Yeah, I hate promos, man. I wish there was a way, an easier way for us to know when they're coming and what block they're in and all that stuff. Alright, opponent is forced to trash 2 cards from their hand. Done. Block number override, because it's a promo, is 4, supposedly. Someone can let me know. Do we have these even on the English website yet? One Piece card game, card list. Card list, official website. If I go to promos, I doubt we have any of these. They do not keep their card list updated on this site. Okay, we're on page 4. These are still OP05 cards. God, I wish there was a way to sort them by cards that are actually promos. OP09, 9 pages deep. Alright, 9 pages deep, we hit promo cards. I don't think we have the Kaido still in English, right? Like promo 40. Hand hateless. I know, yeah, we're getting a few of them. We got OP16 also has Kuzan, I think. Or Ace? No, Ace. It's like a green Ace, maybe. When he dies, they trash something. Maybe it's a black Ace. School, Luffy, Ace, and Newgate promos had card numbers that overlap with live action cards. Great. Cool. That's exciting. Love to see that. Yeah, our English website still has P39 Bellamy straight to P41 Luffy. God. I hate promos. I hate them so much, actually. They should all be alt arts of existing cards. I just tweeted that today. Okay, 110. I mean, if we've got 110 on the website, but we don't. Of course we don't. We go from 107 to 111. Okay, what's this Brook I just added? He's 121. Yeah, English promos end at 119. Okay. All right. Do they have the same block numbers? You mean the ones with overlapping card IDs? Because the thing is, all promo cards have their own unique block number. So that's what I was trying to find on the English list. I guess let me go and switch to Japanese. Should at least be able to pull up 121 in here. Card search. If I pull up promo cards on the Japanese website, promotion cards, search. How many pages in do I need to go in Japanese? 9 pages in. That is an OP11 card. All right. 11 pages in. Trying to go all the way up to like what, 110 or something? Ay, 17 pages in. Okay, around buggy. Okay, 110 is not on the Japanese card list yet. Okay. 121, this is a Brook. It is block 4. Okay. All right. 122, 123, 124. P133. P1, we go all the way up to P135 already. So we are past where the website has us. Great. 136. Is this Usopp? Okay. All right. The live action ones as the real numbers. Oh, yeah, yeah. Is there a new Luffy Ace and Newgate promo? Is that what it was? 40, 41. Okay, alright. Let's implement some cards. Okay. We got Usopp. He 136. This is the Usopp card that has the wrong English translation. But Card Kaizoku knows what he's doing. Looks like he translated it properly. Yeah, I don't think I had those in the sim yet. Oscar Wercho, welcome on in. I am the original sim dev. I am. If you're playing Bounty, if you're playing Ranked Ladder, that's made by Latasio, who actually just left the chat to go to sleep because his kids will wake up in 4 hours. But yeah, almost, I'd say 98% of the things that you see in the sim directly are from me. Activate main. You rest this character, so that character needs to be active. He's going to need a new button text. P136. Rest himself. Attach one restless on to a straw hat crew. Is it leader or character? Where'd it go? Leader or character. Leader or character. Easy effect. Thank you, thank you. I'm trying. I'm trying to keep up here. All right. First step is the Usopp promo rests himself. Where did it go? There we go, rest self. And second step is you may choose a friendly leader or character with the category Straw Hat Crew, and the effect is to attach one rested. Done. Done. Promo Usopp is in. Let's see what card Kaizoku's got for me next. There's a double attack Sanji. 137. Pop that open. I have heard that there are people who this is their main game. I mean, to be fair, I did not design the cards, right? The game is that addicting because the cards are designed well. But I'm glad to hear that I can be the conduit for you being able to play all day, even if you're not physically with your friends. That is very satisfying. Strike, 7k, 6 cost. One of these days, I will be a player who gets to play all day and can actually get good at this game. But until that day comes, I'll just take the smug satisfaction that I am your favorite player's favorite player. Passive double attack, and also has an on attack. What does this on attack do? Give a rest at dawn. That's pretty good. It doesn't have rush, but it can get rush from things, right? Because it's not an on play. No cancel. On attack. Target is one friendly leader or character. Doesn't have to be Straw Hat this time, and gains a rested dawn. Cool. So he's technically almost a vanilla double attacker. That's kind of nice. Be a shame if he was a promo card that people really wanted to get. Hey, yeah, Bandai. J2XX. Inherit from a single class to access full Odin drawing system. Ah. Yeah, it would be really nice to kind of customize, like have the color wheel picker here instead of a drop down or something. Yeah, I should probably set up Odin Inspector. I hear ya, I hear ya. Probably worth doing. All right, let's close out upper yard here. Here is Oh, card Kaizoku P138. That's not an Usopp card. What are you doing, buddy? Let me go find this in Discord instead. Yeah, you're fixing now. I know I saw that's I was just we'll just skip it. I'll come back. Tell me when it's ready. We'll do the Nami.
D3 script 40 made easy.
That will be nice. Alright, P139 is the Nami. What's that actress's name?
I don't remember.
I'm bad with real humans, sorry. Wisdom. 6K. Oh, it's a base 6K character. I can use all the ST30 buffs. Might be running that Nami. On play, give arrested to anything. That's pretty good. Actually, it's a single step effect. No cancel. Effect is attach rest dawn. Target is one friendly anything. Done. And the dawn times one win attack and draw a card? Not even once per turn? Okay, Nami. Why are we getting promos that people actually need to play? I don't know if that's like strong enough to run 4 of, but like it's a base 6K. It combos with other things. It draws a card every time it attacks. It can be protected by Oars Jr. for 1 done. Yo, Team Louis, I remember you. You were oh, wait. I remember because St. Louis, right? In St. Louis, Nuda One Piece. I remember. Zoro Sanji food. Oh, yeah. Zoro Sanji's red-green, right? No, they're green-blue. This is a red card. Yeah. You built 2 decks and played most of 1 game? Hell yeah. Do you have people you're playing with in St. Louis there? Have you gone to locals yet? St. Louis is big. I'm sure there's some real good locals. Compared to where I live. 1.8 decks. Okay, that's fair. That's valid. Yeah, this is the live action promo. It's a red card though. So it can't be played in the green blue Zoro Sanji. All right. Yes, I am done with that Nami. That is the last 130. If I refresh card D Kaizoku's thing, no, it's still lose that. That's fine. We'll keep going. Monkey D Luffy. P140. Let's open that up. That's another red attacker. The Luffy character, 8K power, no counter, 7 costs. What sort of bullshit does Luffy have for us today? Blocker, 8K blocker. That's pretty good. And then looks like it's an attached rested dawn effect. Oh, 2 rested dawn. Okay. Hopefully baby's not waking up. Actually, it looks like it's not the baby. That's the kindergartner coffin. Okay. Much better. She can put herself back to bed. On play. No cancel. Target is 1 anything. Friendly. Gets a rested dawn. And then it's a 2-stepper because you can attach 2. So the second time you do it, you must have a previous target, otherwise it'll cancel out early. So if you don't attach to anything, and now the target also must be the previous target. Can only attach 2 to the same character. Done. Mystic TCG. Yo, I've heard of Mystic TCG. That's I don't know if he does One Piece stuff anymore. He at least doesn't do YouTube videos anymore. But is Mystic TCG his YouTube channel? No, it can't be, right? I know I bought Union Arena cards from Mystic TCG. Mystic TCG sponsored his YouTube channel. What's his name? Shoot, it's been a hot minute since I watched him. I think he's into like Gundam or something now. Let me switch over to my YouTube channel that I subscribe to people on. What is... What's the channel? I probably still subscribe to him. If I just scroll long enough, I'll find him. UniX Gaming. There we go. Let's see if I go to his videos. One day ago, yeah, he's playing Gundam. But if you see UniX Gaming, I think he's sponsored by Mystic TCG. I don't know if he's local to that area though. But yeah, he's playing Gundam now. He's not playing One Piece, but I'm sure he knows of the sim. You should say hi to him for me. Tell him I miss his One Piece videos. Yeah, all the first set of promo straw hats were all blue. They came with the Luffy leader, right? J2. But yeah, it looks like, are they all red? I mean, I guess Baroque Works is all black, and maybe the straw hats are all red. Is that what it is? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I don't think he definitely plays Gundam now. He's making Gundam videos, so might be the only time you'll see him. And again, I don't even know if he's local or if he's just sponsored by Mystic TCG. Ended up being a One Piece Locals Day. They already started. When you built your decks, you couldn't join. Yeah, exactly. As soon as someone gets knocked out, they'll probably be a little salty, but might play with you. I'm sure they're excited to have new players in there. Very cool. Well, that's cool. Glad to hear you've got a local scene, and it's possibly even on a day where you can wander into a card shop and play some games. Very cool. All right, I think I finished this Luffy. It wasn't too difficult. Let's do the Zoro. 141 Zoro. Double check my ops is working. Okay, all right. 141 Zoro. Nora. This is a character. No new promo leader, right? At least that's something. 6,000. Base 6K again. Oh no, they want us to combo this with the deck. It's got rush, it debuffs things when you play it. Oh no. They actually intend for these to be played with the ST30 buffs and stuff, huh? I can't believe they actually think they want these to be meta. I hate it. I hate it. It's fine. It's fine. Debuff. I don't believe that. Is that a correct translation on this Zoro? Do we just get a global Karasu? P141. PTCG. I'm gonna go find the Japanese. I actually don't believe that. Yo, the link to playset's sick. Okay, so the English version of the card says the same thing. We go to One Piece. I just want to find the Japanese version of this card. Does he really debuff your opponent's leader on play with Rush? Come on, give me the original Japanese. No one's got it. Wait, I can see it a little bit behind here. Opponent no leader or character for the turn gets minus 1k. No fucking way. No fucking way we just got a global Karasu. It costs 7k, but you know what? He's a base 6. You can't remove him. I guess it's only on play. It's not on attack. I'm worried though. Someone can abuse this. It's a straw hat. Someone can abuse this. Ay. Okay. I mean, you're spending 7. You're spending 7. It's like you're playing Karasu and then attaching 3 Dawn to 3 things. It's fine. It's fine. It's probably not broken. I'm worried though. All right. On play, target one anything, including a leader, and give it -1k. Target count 1. Enemy deploy character or leader. And just debuff -1k. Okay. Cards implemented. Okay. Chopper supposedly is fixed. If I refresh the page, is it fixed? No, not yet. If the image is cached, but if I go to the modal, it's not fixed in here. Can I open the image in a new tab or something? No. Problem is I already opened the modal. We'll keep going on these. Going Merry. Oh, there's a new promo stage. That stage is wild. Why are these promos playable, Bandai? Oh my god. A 1 cost protect anything from getting popped once. Stage doesn't even take up a slot on the board. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Is it good? Is it playable? The problem is I'm asking that question, which means that you need to buy it just in case it becomes good or playable. And you can't buy it. You literally can't buy more than one of these if you're a legitimate player, right? Like, you can literally only buy one from Premium Bandai if you're not a scalper. And if you are a scalper, you're having a good time. Hi, yeah. Okay, proc is pre-ally KO, not effects only. Straw Hat Crew character. Something in green makes the Zoro busted. I'm sure it does. I mean, it's like you spend the 7 and then you can attach all 7, right? If you're like Zoro or something. So it doesn't matter that you spent the 7, you're debuffing their leader, and then you're triple swinging with the 9 cost Zoro against their debuffed leader. Ugh, doesn't feel good. Alright. Pre-ally, original power 8k or lower. You may trash this stage instead. Step 1 is confirm. You must confirm. You can cancel. And step 2 is trash self. Now the question is, does trash self work on stages? And the answer is, I should probably test it, but I'm not going to tonight. Okay. Yeah, I know the chopper effect was fixed in the modal. I just want the card image at some point. Can I keep refreshing? There it goes. All right, we'll go back to chopper next. Wait, the zoomed in one isn't fixed? The zoomed in one is broken still? Can I just save this little image? No, it says it as a WebP. Can I copy it into Discord and then save it? Let's see if Discord will let me convert it here. It's too small. Open. What does this save it as? It saves it as a PNG. That'll work. That'll do. It can be small for now. Yeah, if you want to DM me, Kaizoku, that works too. I'll take that. If you want to just DM me a slightly bigger image. We'll just start working on it while I wait. Opponent's turn gains 2k. Okay. 3 cost, 7k. What number was he? 138? Okay. And then we'll have to just double check I have all my card images at the end. Tony Chopper. He's a strike type, I assume. There's a DM. Thank you, my friend. Oh, you fixed the Nami too? Very cool. That is my computer dinging. And I got a new image file of Nami here. Let's save that as our JPEG over right. And then we got the chopper. Sorry if those pings are bugging you guys. Alright. Okay. Files have been overwritten. Thank you, Card Kaizoku. All right, let's make this Tony Chopper. Strike type, 4K, locate power, red, straw hat crew, and animal. First one today with a second typing from these promos. Limitless TCG has the entire list of meta decks change. Does Limitless TCG have meta decks? I haven't honestly used it for One Piece very much. Oh, okay, they do have top decks in here. Very cool. That's a good place to start looking. Yeah, I've used OP top decks. I've used I think the rank sim has some. Yeah, I'm a little bit of a cheater though. I got some pro players discords that I'm in, and I just ping them when I need a deck list, and they send me what they're running. So I haven't honestly had to use too many web sources yet. A little bit of a cheater there. All right, passive opponent's turn, passive plus 2K, pretty easy. A little bit of a let them eat cake moment there. Details is the effect is passive power change plus 2K, done. Chopper done. Oh, interesting. Okay, so yeah, I feel like Limitless, they don't really keep up with One Piece that much. Like people will win a regional and they gotta like ping them a few times for them to actually update the tournament list and stuff. They're definitely more focused on like Pokemon and that kind of stuff for now still. But they do update eventually. E143 is our first Crocodile, first Baroque Works promo. Sir Crocodile. 6 cost special, 8K power with no counter. Okay, it's gotta have a decent effect, right? Right, 7 Warlords and Baroque Works. His effect is on play, gains rush. Ah, okay. All right, Vanilla Rusher. On play. Where is it? Cost 0 exists. Boom. On play, cost 0 exists. Auto target self, gain rush. A little tricky because you can't. It is a gain rush, not a has rush. Because it's from the on play. So it can't be removed by things like ground death. Same with gaining blocker. Oh, we got some ads. Okay. Emu and Sanji still viable. Starlaxy, welcome on in. I haven't been using AI for programming anything sim related. It's just too specific, I think, for AI to really know what to do with it. I mentioned in chat earlier I might consider using AI to like rewrite some code to be easier to read, but even then I have to go and like double check every line. So at that point, half the time it's worth just doing myself, just to make sure it's not introducing new bugs. But especially, yeah, with like card effects and stuff, it just it doesn't quite know what to do a lot of the time, right? You kind of have to, by the time you're done explaining every facet of the effect, I feel like it would be more time saved just doing it myself. Yeah, Team Louis. Emu, I think, is still viable. I don't know about Sanji. Which Sanji is that? The blue-purple Sanji? Probably not. Emu, I think, is going to be at least playable for a hot minute still. Counter 1,000, 5 cost, black, Baroque Works. What does she do? On play, KO one of your own Baroque Works characters to draw a card. Alright, pretty cool. First step is required, but not necessary. You can cancel it, but you must choose a target. Target is one of your friendly characters with a type including Baroque works, which means Baroque works, former Baroque works. Is that it? Yo, almost not taco. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Just spent 50 bucks. I mean, he's not going to be like unplayable, right? Like you could play him in locals for sure. I don't know if you can win a regional with him. Trying to think what support we've seen in OP16. I'm trying to think. I honestly, unfortunately, I haven't been playing a lot lately, so I don't know what all he uses in the deck. It's not Taco. Thank you for enjoying the sim. But Sanji, like especially where it's kind of like an event-based deck, he's running a lot of the same things that like Reiju used to run. So I feel like they're gonna keep getting buffs. The cards will definitely probably be usable in a future deck. But yeah, I think he just rotated out with Lucy and who was it, Enel coming in. He's probably gonna be pretty hard running into those two. Okay, you gotta kill Baroque Works, former Baroque Works. Is that my only Baroque effects? Let me see. Baroque Works, former Baroque Works. Okay, it's not Whitebeard Pirates. There's not like 3 different ones I need to look for. You must kill one of your own friendly Baroque works, and if you do, you draw a card, but also you proc their on KOs, which is pretty cool. Yet again, another no promo card that you're gonna need 4 of it, but you can only buy one of, legally speaking. Pretty cool, Bandai. Pretty cool. Oh my goodness. So hopefully that means these are going to be like store tournament cards or something without the live action effect. But that would be if Bandai actually cared about us players. P145, Miss Wednesday, /5K, 1000 power, card cost 4, probably has an on KO, right? It sure does. Baroque works. I'll play draw and trash one. Pretty nice. Ace is consistent. Enel will probably stay this set and next one. I don't know about Enel next set. Didn't they just drop a card that like blows up all of your opponent's 1 costs for like 2 Dawn or something? I think they literally tried to counter it already in the next set. We'll see. I mean, it's like super hyper aggro and consistent. Like it's even if your opponent has a 1-shot, 1-kill for it. Yeah, Red Blue Ace is the expensive one. What else is good right now? Red Green Luffy. Have you checked that one out? Supposedly that one is kind of a triangle meta. I think it beats Enel but loses to Lucy and Ace. Yeah, Red Blue Ace is expensive because Lucy, I think, is also using a few of them. Maybe not. Maybe not. Yeah, RG Luffy's one definitely to look at. See how cheap that one is. That's meta right now, I would say. Target is 1 friendly handguard. You must trash it. Okay. And then let's see what her on KO effect is that you can proc with Missile Sunday. On KO, if your opponent has 6 or more cards in their hand, your opponent trashes 2 from their hand. Okay. Alright, so on KO, opponent hand. I guess we'll do that on the step. So when you decide to actually start doing this effect, required to have opponent's hand be 6 or more. If you pass that step, we go to the opponent, we force them to do the next step. Our opponent is forced to do this step, which is required. You cannot cancel it. You must do all targets. And the targets are going to be 2 friendly hand cards, and the effect is going to be trash them. Oh. Yeah, yellow decks are crazy. The new SR purple Enel and secret purple Enels are crazy. It's getting expensive, man. Mihawk's still good. Yeah, I've heard Mihawk and Bonnie are still pretty playable, right? Green deck good. Green deck go burr. Honestly, if you just bought Sanji, you like the Sanji, play the Sanji, right? Like you don't need to play the tier 0, tier 1 deck at locals until you've played enough that you know like why your deck is bad and what you like to play, and then you can dive even deeper in, right? New manga reveal, Starlaxy. Yeah, just put manga spoilers in the very next update. Just put the whole chapter in there, right? What the hell, right? I did have a friend. They just blinged out, fully alt arted an emu deck, and they wanted to know what Dawn to use with it. And I was surprised to see there wasn't emu Dawn yet. So I recommended. It's a little bit spoilery, but I recommend maybe the King Dawn, right? That came out in like the PRB set. What are they called? What's the race? Lunarian? Lunarian Dawn for Emu? It's kind of spicy. Might be cool. New Luffy and Buggy cards end up being stealth Zoro Sanji buffs. J2, you're on the Zosan, huh? The green blue Zoro Sanji. It's a fun deck. Inu is an Animal Kingdom pirate. Yep, he's one of Kaido's minions. You heard it here first. Alright, how many more we got? We got 4 more? Alright, 4 more. Miss Wednesday, did I actually go and do the trash card effect? Alright, I did. Alright, getting distracted. Let's go to 146, which is our Miss Golden Week Marion. Alright, what's Golden Week? I'm gonna go see what name I have used for her before. OP04065. Okay. Let's save this card image. Pop it up, save it as a JPEG. P146. Okay. And what did I say? Was OP04065? No period. Full miss. Ah, shit. Does that mean Miss Sunday and stuff? Or oh no. Miss Valentine, Miss Merry Christmas, Miss All Sunday. Oh no. Okay. That's fine. At least I caught it early. Let's see. Miss Wednesday is in fact Miss Wednesday, not MS period Wednesday. Same for Miss All Sunday. Okay. Ay. Okay. Miss Golden Week, Marianne. Been a believer since RP Law. Oh, with the green blue Sanji. Banning obnoxious hand shuffling. I mean, yeah, it's true. Oh no. It's midnight on the dot and the bait's waking up. Don't do it. Not too many open-ended leader effects in the game. Yeah. Yeah, give us a global what's her name? My favorite leader, Bella Betty. Just give us a leader that can trash any card from hand for plus 9k on the field. That seems balanced. Alright. This is a wisdom card. 2,000 power, not 20,000, and 1,000 counter. 1 cost, black. Baroque works. I haven't watched the live action yet. I've been waiting for my wife to have some free time. G-Gun it. Welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. She has an on KO that you can proc with your Crocodile Leader or your Miss All Sunday. And I must decide how we build our decks or we'll hurt ourselves. Zebulon Page, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Welcome, you two. On KO, we're gonna draw a card and rest a 0 cost. Okay, that's kind of interesting. Let's see, draw a card. I mean, I do like leader locking strong effects. I think it's fun and good. Hello, hello. I think it, prevents things like this Porcelina Rayquaza stuff from going on. But yeah, maybe making like the leader effects stronger and more limited. I don't know. I don't know. I think leaders and tribes are a very cool way of limiting effects to what they intended. But still, having it open-minded enough or like open-ended enough where it's like you make the tribe and then you just slowly add more and more tribe support until someone breaks it. It's fine. How to learn how to play for beginners. It's a good suggestion. A little aggressively worded, but yeah, I mean, could be nice having links even to like videos or something in the sim. It's a good idea. I'll put it on the list actually, because I've been thinking making some tutorial videos myself just for like installing the sim and whatnot. I think having a link to my own tutorial video for Learn to Play would be kind of cool. For beginners, yeah, link. We take it. Lock cards to leaders, not leaders to cards. Yeah, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I see what you're saying. So like Zoro Sanji can use any cost 3 or higher, but if you want to make a busted cost 3 or higher for Zoro Sanji, then make it only work for them. I see, I see. Downloaded the sim before you knew how to do anything. Yeah, sim's not new player friendly, right? It's sort of expects you to know how to play already. Not even a way to take back actions, and in fact the restarting the turn is broken now, I think, right? Currently broken. Unfortunately, I did not program that, so I haven't not gone and fixed it yet. Okay, we drew a card on step 1. Step 2 is choose one of our opponent's enemy deployed characters, only active. Cost is 0. And rest it. Okay. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Rest. Boom. That is promo 146. Got just a few more to go here. Promo 147, Miss Valentine, Nikita. As long as it is worded the same as all the others, we should be good to just put in the name manually here. 147 character, Miss Valentine, Nikita. She is a strike 3k, 1k counter, card cost 3. It's kind of interesting to buff Black Crocodile this late. Like, it's kind of suck if you need hard to get promo cards, but I've always felt like Black Croc has more to him. Okay, passively gains power. Okay, passive. What is it? Cost of 0 or 8 or more. Let's see, let's see. We've got this somewhere, right? Cost 0 or X or more exists. Okay, there it is. Passively gains 2k. Alright, so it's a vanilla if the requirements are fulfilled. On both turns, that's always good. Thank you, Card Kaizoku, for stopping by. You'll have to let us know when you come back what you were drawing. Next stream. Yeah, tutorials are crazy work, actually. On KO. Yeah, I think just a linking to a video probably makes more sense. On KO. Start searching your trash, okay. And then add one from your trash if you have one. Okay. All right, target is friendly trash cards with a type including Baroque works, only characters. Okay, characters with the categories Baroque works or former Baroque works. And the effect is start top decking from our trash. And then the second part of the effect, the second step is we want to say that there is a top deck. We're going to cancel the effect early if there's not actually any cards that are viable targets. We don't want to have to force the opponent or force the player to click cancel because there's nothing to choose. All right, one friendly top deck card, and the effect is send it to our hand. Easy peasy.
Technically, there will always be a target, right? She can send herself to the hand if you KO her.
Kind of nifty. Kind of a nice card. All right. So it's kind of like the Kyros, right? If you KO her, she just automatically goes back to your hand if you want, if there's not a better target. All right, P148 is our Mr. 3 Galdino. He is a 6,000 power, 5k. So if you got a red-black leader, you can play him with the new ST30 support. Broken. Okay. Blocker, yep. He's got that wax fruit, that's for sure. He's not strike type. Almost left that. Passive, blocker, done. Activate main once per turn, okay. It's gonna be a new translation file. P138, or 148, I should say. Right, computer AI logic that actually worked. Oh, nice.
Yeah, I don't have it for the sim, but I've written AI logic very recently for my job that I felt was pretty clever how I did it. Basically, already is checking all valid targets to show on the UI, and so you just have the AI make a list of those and see if any of them would be beneficial. If there's a character with cost of 8 or a character with cost of 0, give a rest to done. Okay. I am in fact going to attach one. Rest is done. A leader, one character. We're going to put the requirement in the proc. Don't let people accidentally click this one. Even though you can technically use up the once per turn if there's not a viable target on the board, we're not going to do that. So Monte Carlo manually? Oh, okay. Sounds very familiar, but off the top of my head, I'm like Monte Carlo, like simulation. I'm Googling it so I can sound smart. Repeated random sampling. Okay. I see. So it sees what happens after it's chosen a target and then picks the best one. Is that what it is? Attach rested. Yeah, mine's still just random. But put in some code where if it's like a boss battle or something, you can manually tweak it. All right. Mr. 3 is done. Are we on the last one? We sure are. Mr. 5 Gem, P149. And we got at least test, make sure they ended up in the sim here.
Oh shoot, we gotta go back through and do all their block numbers because they're all promo cards. Yeah. Alright, he's special, 6k power, 1000 counter, 5 cost Black Baroque works, second and third order logic. I see, I see. Very cool. Well, it comes with a rush character. It's nice they're using that as a new keyword. Unfortunate that it is promos, but that's fine. Passively rushes characters. Okay. And then on play, if you've got the 8 or 0, then you draw 2 trash from them. That's pretty nice. It's almost like these cards are strong enough to be played. God, I hope we get well, not only that, but like, yeah, they're premium bandits. We're not going to see them for like 6 months. Ay, ay, ay. It's fine, it's fine. They have completely unique effects for no reason at all. Draw 2, trash 1. Boom. Okay, that's all of them. These are all my little table going crazy. Okay, everything except for the Brook are new live action, so they're all gonna be block number 5. Can I can. Okay. Thank you, Unity, for letting me override all their block numbers at once. Done. Spot check. Okay, cool. Cool. They're all block 5. We're now gonna go and add the image files. Get rid of these PNG files. Take all of these, resize them to something reasonable. And then streaming assets, cards, promo. Boom. Add them to our card set here for our promo card set. We're going from 136 promo cards to 151. Let's see, let's see. Promo dash 100 something. All right, there's our Brook. There's our 130s. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And our 140s. Very cool. All right, didn't break anything. We're happy with it. Let's check that in. That is what? P136 through 149. Ah, damn. All right, got through all the new cards. I think at this point we're going through bug reports, right? Some bans, some game overrides. Nothing I want to do on stream. 309 bug reports. Huh? No prompt to rest a card for 5 cost Tashigi to prevent being removed from the board. I wish you attached a screenshot so I could see it easier. Let's see, OP14029 Tashigi. This sounds very familiar. I feel like people report this one a bit. Player is reporting their Tashigi couldn't be saved, but I also saw that it was removed by a trigger. Huh? Yeah. Tashigi can only rest cards on the opponent's turn to prevent being removed, not by a trigger. So that's one false bug report. Account linking for Premium Bandai and Bandai TCG Plus. Yeah, exactly. Like, let people who actually show up to tournaments. Now, I understand there are collectors who don't get to participate in events for whatever reason. People like me who have 2 kids and haven't been to a local in 6 months, you know, but I agree. People like me probably should not get it before people who are actually going to events and using these cards in tournaments. I mean, you're still going to get the scalpers who like have a physical store that they run events on every week, but it's actually just their 30 friends that don't actually play the game and just scalp. You'll still get that, but would be nice to link it to people who actually play events. I agree. It's hard. It's weird that it's Premium Bandai, so they should be able to just print to order if they get more orders than they expect. But it is what it is. Opponent played La Beppo and froze an already rested character. I mean, that seems like it might be legal. Let's see. ST24004. Does it have to be an active character? Rest up to one of your opponent's characters, and that character will not become activated in your opponent's next refresh phase. Okay, I actually have to hit the Q&A for this. I actually don't know if that's legal. Because I think you're allowed to rest a character that is rested. Like, you're allowed to make that the target. Rules. Where's my Q&A? I don't comprehensive rules. Official rule manual. Come on, where's the Q&A? How do you find it on English? It's so easy to find on the Japanese. No, I don't want the play guide. Oh my gosh. Oh, FAQ. That's what I want. Okay. ST24. Here we go. If I play this character when my opponent had 2 rested characters and no active characters, can my leader gain the plus 2k? Yes, in this case, up to one of your opponent's characters will not become active. Okay, so you can target an already rested card. Alright, people, you gotta stop reporting bugs that aren't bugs. Don't make me go investigate it. I got 306 more of these to get through. Okay. Let me put up in ranked. OPO8 105 bonding does not activate when Luffy takes a life to prevent a KO. OPO8 105 Bonnie, they said. Is that another your turn or opponent's turn only? Let's see. I played this Bonnie a lot. Dawn times 1, your turn once per turn. Is that the problem? When your opponent loses a life. Attachment of Bonnie. Boa attacks Zoro. Luffy takes top life. Okay, this might be a real bug. Because they do have the Dawn attached. Let's find out. Let's play solo versus self first. Your turn once per turn. When your opponent takes a life, draw 2 trash one. So we've got this Luffy. Oh, no. It's the Luffy leader that they're using. All right. This Bonnie on the board. Do yellow Luffy leader. You may add top card your life. We need a Sky Island character. That's this one. KO'd or removed by effects. Okay. Alright. Alright. This should be how we can test it here. Get the Bonnie. Get the Luffy out. Luffy can swing. Okay. Attach 1. Slap on 2. Swing. Use card action. And this should trigger the Bonnie. Yeah? Yeah. Okay, it did not. Took a life. Alright, go call. Okay. Opio 8105 Bonnie. What's the trigger here? Step 2. This is the trigger. Sorry, what's the proc? Once per turn, opponent loses life. Okay. Queue of opponent lost life actions. Okay, so now we need to be doing this. And Luffy takes top life. Queue up life added to hand actions. Draw life for current. Draw from life. Okay. Interesting, yeah. So the proc opponent loses life. Doesn't look at take top life. Trying to think if that's intentional or not. So we're going to search for every card with this programming in it. Huh. I see. We have opponent loses life and opponent lost life. Oh no. That might be a problem. Okay. They're different. Opponent lost life is the passive. Your opponent has lost life at any point this turn, versus opponent loses life, which happens when they lose the life. Okay. All right. Still working as intended here. Okay. So we should be able to now filter for cards that proc when opponent loses life in the deck editor. One of these days, these will all be available to all players at all times, but for now, we're just going to see what other cards besides the OP08 Bonnie cares that I'm changing this code. We don't introduce any new bugs. Because, yeah, I think OP08 Bonnie should proc if they just take their own life for some random reason during your turn. Like the little monkey wrench. Zebulon. Alright. Opponent loses life. Is Bonnie the only card? It sure is. It sure is the only card with that. Alright. Alright, so I can do whatever the hell I want with this. Cool. So. It just, that Bonnie did not care about other things besides actual damage. What are the other ones? Oh, and it's only in here. Okay. Queue up opponent lost life actions. Okay, okay. So these just always go hand in hand, huh? I probably just missed it somewhere. Yo, Yume Runner, welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. Hi there. Life added to hand. Opponent lost life actions. Life added to hand. Hey, wait a second. Wait. Take top life. Okay. I just literally just missed this again. Is that what just happened? I just skimmed by it again? Okay. It's just that one place. Oh, here we go, here we go. Here's another one. I mean, if these always have to happen at the same time, then should probably make them the same function, but it's fine. Okay. 2 locations in the code where OP08 Bonnie was not working properly. Yeah, you can ask about a bug. List of known bugs currently does not exist. This is my first night going through the bugs since the new version dropped. So there's probably quite a few I haven't gotten to yet. And we've mostly just been adding new cards tonight. I think this can probably get reverted. Yep. Undo changes. Oh, I got code open still. My bad, my bad. Yeah, I'll probably put up a list of known bugs tonight before I check out for the night. In fact, I think that's probably what we're about to do right now. But yeah, feel free to post in the chat here what your bug is, and I'll let you know if I just fixed it or not. OP08 105 Bonnie is not rocking an opponent takes their own life through some actions. Checking it in. All right. Well, we got through 4 bug reports, I think, out of 304 to go. got it down to 300. I just went through 4 quick and easy. People aren't reading their cards bugs. Okay, let me make a known list of bugs here. Pull up our change logs from tonight, and while we're doing that, hopefully it doesn't crash the stream, we are going to build a dev version. Let me actually go back into our script real quick. You couldn't rest their stage with OP12 037. Ah, interesting. Let me pull that card up real quick. Rest up to a total of 2 of your opponent's character or Dawn cards, is what the official translation of that card says. So the proxy in the sim might just say cards. But the official translation of that card says rest up to 2 of your opponent's characters or Dawn cards. So that's hopefully what it's actually doing in the sim. Let me know if it's not letting you rest Dawn cards either, but it does not seem like it should be able to rest stages. 0.137c.bug.0. Yes, you can still play multiplayer while I'm debugging. I've not shut down all 150,000 players for this stream today. Game idea 932. The official English card says that though. We follow only Japanese. What? Yeah. Is the Japanese different than the English? Baby Psycho Panda, you're very welcome. You may wonder, I'm a little confused what your question is. And then let me see what J2's game idea is. One piece, point and click, D&D roguelike. Each turn takes place on every turn is on a random island? 30 turns? Ah, I see. And you try and get like a laugh tail at the end of it? I see, I see. You hit 30 islands in the game. That sounds fun. Honestly, with one of those, it almost sounds like you should start like pen and paper, right? And then if it's fun, you program it. Sounds like a board game almost more than a video game. But you may run, at least the official printed English cards are saying characters and Dawn. I would be surprised if it could also hit leaders and stages. But it's not impossible. If I go, let me pull up the Japanese as well, and I'll let you know what the Japanese says. Switch to Japanese. Card list, OP12. We're looking for events only. That should narrow it down pretty quick. The event says opponent no Kara or Dawn. Yeah, literally. Yeah, it is characters and Dawns only. So it cannot rest stages. That is working as intended. Go. Very cool, very cool. J2. That actually sounds fun. I'd play it for sure. Let me know when you program it. I'll be your bug tester. Dev versions. Let's see, what is the name of the 0.137c.bug.0? Perfect. All right, let's build this as a new version. I'm going to kick off this build. Hopefully it doesn't shut down the stream, and we'll make a list of known bugs. Yeah, no problem. You may run it. Let me go look though for you. If I go to that green event in the sim, what does it say? Is our proxy funky? Rest up to a total of 2 of your opponent's character or Dawn cards. Okay, no, so our proxy says the same thing. So yeah, its characters are done on them, unfortunately. Not that strong. Can't rest leaders, can't rest stages, can't rest. Is that it? That's it. That's all we got so far. All right. Let's build this bug version. Okay, kicking off a build. Hopefully the stream is not lagging to death now. Closing this. I open up. Oh, what's the name of my source control, version control? No. God, it's so hard to use my brain when I'm streaming. Yeah, J2, you gotta do it. You gotta do it. We just gotta get more fun games out there. Okay, let me close paint.net. We're gonna make a new dev version. Cards. Plastic SCM, that's what it's called. All right, what have I done since the latest version? Here's all the bounties. ST30 full card list has been added. P121 and P136 through P149 have been added. Fix P135 is currently block 1. Oh, that built fast. Okay. Here we go. All right, let me just copy these patch notes I made. Not too many fixes tonight, but mostly new cards being added. Okay. Yeah, you may let me know what your last bug is. I'm not going to be able to fix it tonight, but we'll get there. Especially if it is something we want to fix. All right, new Windows build. Let's archive that. Put it in a zip. Building that. Stream's probably getting real laggy. That's okay. Close this up. Pull up the Google Drive. So we can upload it here. Special Muggy Ball. Yes. So this one's weird. Yes. So they printed it incorrectly in English. The errata where your opponent chooses is correct. It is a 2-cost card that can get rid of a 6-cost or less, but your opponent chooses the 6-cost or less that they're returning. It is a very strange card. Yep. It's printed correctly in Japanese. When they translated it into English, yeah, exactly. It'd be too strong if you got to choose. At least with this, you spend 2, and if they have like a little 1-cost searcher, they can bounce that instead. That is how it officially works. They just translated it incorrectly for English. That's a good one to bring up, though. That'll probably be relevant. I mean, if you use it in locals and no one calls you out on it. I mean, I guess they'll mind if you get some pricing that they didn't get. That is for your locals to decide if you guys want to play with the non-eroded version of it. But all things considered, you should probably play with the eroded version. Let's see. All right, we're about 75% of the way through building this dev build. while that goes, let's go look on Twitch, see if there's someone we want to raid here. Because I am probably wrapping up pretty soon. It's almost 1 in the morning for me. Who's playing One Piece right now? Oh, we got Venus Strophick's birthday? Alright, alright.
Fuck up. I think this was the
Me,
box I
me.
chose earlier.
We're gonna send it over to her. She's made some cool YouTube videos. It's gonna be just a minute before we go over. Chippy Peanuts, would I consider the sim to be a good learning tool? You should learn to play first, and then yes, it's great for learning new decks. If you have never played One Piece before, it's gonna be a little difficult because it doesn't tell you does not tell you what you're doing wrong. Like it won't ping you saying like, hey, you can't use this on a character, that's why the card effect's not working. So like it's good if you've got the rules with you and you got like a friend up and you're practicing or something, but it's gonna be hard. You're not gonna be able to learn the game through the sim first. It's actually what someone else was asking earlier, if we can maybe like link a tutorial video or something in the sim, and that is a good suggestion that I'm gonna take. All right, let's make a link to this dev version. Boom. We're gonna do that. Okay. I'm gonna send you guys over to Venus Strophick. Looks like she's doing some IRL birthday One Piece card shenanigans. So thank you so much everybody for stopping by. It was kind of a crazy night. I had a ton of gift subs, a lot of new followers. We hit 1,000 followers. Thank you for visiting and coming by, everybody. We're going to start up this raid. I'm going to try and remember to actually stop the stream after the raid and the YouTube. It'll happen eventually. Thank you for enjoying the Sam. We'll be doing Chippy Peanuts. Thank you for the follow, the last minute follow. I'll be doing more streams for programming. Hopefully next time we'll actually be able to get through all like the bug reports and stuff, not just new cards. And then we can start working on some new UIs, new deck editor and stuff. But yeah, have a wonderful night, everybody. I'll be chatting in the Discord if you don't see me streaming for a few nights. Last like 3 nights I wasn't streaming because the 1-year-old was not sleeping well. So if I'm not able to stream for a minute, you should be able to at least chat with me in the Discord. But we're gonna start this raid up. It's gonna be a few minutes here. Well, 8 seconds. 26. Yo, we got some people in here. We got 31 viewers ready to go. All right, I'm killing it. Thank you. Say hi to Venus Strophick for me. Have a good night, everybody.